Good evening, everybody. How are we this evening? Am I on the right screen? Is it working? Stabilized, it should be working. My Twitch preview is not showing the right screen. Is it working? No, it is not. What's going on?
The underscore low underscore just subscribed to the channel. Thanks
Dr.
for your support.
Low. Wow,
underscore
thank you.
low underscore.
Welcome to the channel. I'm just having technical difficulties. What's going on here? Oh, I think I know what it is. Just a second. I was fiddling with settings the other day. There are too many things. Never stream with pets or VR. Just a second. Where's my mouse cursor going? Oh, this is not a good start to the stream. There's my mouse. Tools. Teleport. Enabled. Hey, that's better. Right. Well, messed up something. Hey, Dortimer, thank you so much for your hard work on the mud. It's been truly an incredible experience. That's awesome to hear. Is it D-Lo? Okay, sorry. Right. We are back in. Right, yes. Hello, Russ. Hello, Azuren. Hello, D-Lo. Welcome to the channel. You are welcome. It is an incredible experience, and that's why I keep playing it and keep improving it. Tonight, we're doing a new playthrough. This is session 4 of a new playthrough. We have a very basics factory way over there that was pretty much just a bootstrap. We've got coal power over there. We've set up basic steel last time. But I've figured out that I really need explosives. I need to deal with... Why is that cursor there? I need to deal with things like these boulders. There's a whole pile of gas that's stopping me getting hard drives. It's all stopping me from progressing. So I was going to do a basics factory, a new basics factory with some alternate recipes, but I realized I need a few more alternate recipes first. And there's a whole pile of hard drives around, and they're all pretty much in gas clouds. So we're going to start today with getting some explosives unlocked. Has the party stopped? Oh no, party is still here. It is Satisfactory's first anniversary. And like, I really need to turn on collisions on hands so I can punch things. You can headbutt them or body butt them, but the hands don't collide with them. So yes, if you're not aware, it is Satisfactory's first anniversary since its 1.0 release. And there is a very odd toilet seat cover there. I'm not sure if I really want to sit on that toilet or not. But yes, happy birthday, happy anniversary to Satisfactory. Can I snap it? Can I build an actual thing on that? No, I can't. It's like it's a conveyor hole. Okay, anyway, party over. Let's get on and find some explosives and get going. So, we kind of a bit annoyed. My voice is a bit stuttery. That tech hurdle has thrown off my groove. We haven't really unlocked any sulfur stuff yet because we were kind of avoiding it, but it's come time to blow some stuff up. And I am actually... Part of the playthrough tonight is testing some changes I've made to Nobelisks in the Nobelisk detonator. That will hopefully make things easier because Nobelisks have been a bit buggy in VR. So with the recent changes, if I test them tonight and if they're doing okay, I will release them as an alpha for people to test out. And then if all is good, maybe in a week's time, I'll actually do a release. But first, we need some sulfur and coal. And then we'll need black powder. I'm not going to make a black powder factory today. I considered it. I considered running conveyors across the countryside and everything. But I needed like 10 sulfur and 10 coal to produce 5 Nobelisks a minute, which is all you really need. And it was just a lot of effort. So later on we'll set up an explosives factory. But right now I'm just going to handcraft a few things. So let's go find some coal and sulfur. Actually, let's do a scan for sulfur. There should be some over that way. Is it the closest, though? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's that way. Ah, yes, because I'm on the other side of the crater. Okay. Let's head that way. I wonder if this is the good way to go? This is probably going to take us through the Forest of Doom. Actually, there is a drop pod here, but there's flowers there. And I believe there's creatures here too. So I'll come back to this place when I have explosives. Oh, and killer bees. Great. Nah, that's a silly place. See, poison. Why did I decide to start my playthrough in this zone? I do not know. I'm going to die from poison now, aren't I? Ah, there they are right there. No, don't die. I don't have inhalers yet. So I think these sulfur nodes are actually new from 1.0. Again, this is my first from the beginning playthrough since 1.0. This looks like the Feywild. It is a beautiful forest. And I'm looking forward to maybe building a few factories in amongst us. But at the moment, it is full of stinky poison that kind of hurts. Ooh. Must have missed with one shot. There we go. And this place has 2 geysers, so later on we will be tapping those for power, which I've never done in a playthrough. So we're going to try some new things in this playthrough, and geyser power is one of them. Are there any more bees? Just those. I mean, I'd love some explosive rebars, but that's a bit further down the tech tree. Those things are going to hurt me, aren't they? I think I shot one of them. Okay. Let's pick up their bits, because we can turn that into protein later. Yeah, and one of these sulfur nodes is pure as well, and I think the others are normal? Impure. Okay, that's an impure one. That's a normal node. And this is a pure node. Okay, so let's just tap this one. I forgot to bring some portable miners with me, so let's just create 2. It's a pure node, so it should grab the sulfur pretty quickly. Don't need the chainsaw at the moment. One, 2. They should pick up pretty quickly. Yeah, they're already churning away. So what else is around here? Are there any... Let's do a scan. I don't have scan. Are there any Mercer-spheres? There's no Mercer-spheres around here? Wow. How about summer sloops? No summer sloops either. Okay, so other than sulfur and geyser power and stinky things, surely there must be something up there. Like, you don't build a hill that high and stinky unless you put something on top, right? So let's... I really should move everything from menu number 9 to menu number 10, because I'm not using menu number 10. Okay. Russ, how's the expedition going? I have not played the expedition since I streamed it, Russ. Because I want to stream the other half as well, and I'm kind of 2/3 of the way through it. Have you started the expedition yet? We are talking about the No Man's Sky expedition, which... no zoot mode. Which started recently and is a lot of fun, and you get to make a very cool ship. Stinky plants at the top as well. Yeah. Okay, there's a slug. I'm not going to stay up there. We'll come back when we have explosives. Oh, look at my health bar drop. You know, I could actually just make poison filters. But where's the fun in that? I haven't done any math on how much I need, but if I recall correctly, I think 10 sulfur makes 5 nobelisks. So if I have, that's 300 and something sulfur, that should be plenty. And I need some coal, so let's actually pick these up and get out of here. I'll leave my staircase there because I'll come back later on. Russ says she started it, don't really enjoy the combat, so it's not my favourite kind of expedition. There's combat in it? I mean, there's the sentinel ships in the first one. Oh yeah, you have to find other sentinels later on, don't you? They're a little annoying. I have a staircase of doom over there. Wonder why that's still there. Yeah, the sentinel ship combat at the start was a little annoying. See, that's the drop pod I want to get to, but it's surrounded by poison, and there was also a stinger in there. You get, in the expedition No Man's Sky, you get the Scatter Blaster mod for your multi-tool, and you get a bunch of S-class mods. So I didn't have too much problems with the combat because it gives you a really powerful weapon to deal with the Sentinels. You're not the biggest fan of Sentinels and they're aggro on every planet. It is. Most planets. You can usually burrow under the ground, and one thing I was abusing was you can farm the ship parts from inside your ship. So when you have your... What was the ship called? Corsair. It's probably enough coal. I think that's enough. So, No Man's Sky, you're in your Corsair, you can hop out of your seat, scan for the salvage parts, lock on, and then hop in the ship, and you can just blast the parts from the sky, so you don't actually have to land at all to farm the parts. So that was immensely useful as a time saver for farming the parts. Yeah. But you probably knew that already. I did do a little bit of farming after the stream I did, just to get some more parts. But I haven't actually done any more expedition milestones. Okay, capable, I just don't enjoy them. Let me wander around and scan things, not fight the space popo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there are lots of supplies you need to gather, at least if you want a decent ship. The other way to do it is to just be a mole and burrow underground everywhere.
Powder recipe unlocked. New sulfur research available.
Okay. Now we can make black powder, but we need 50 black powder to unlock the nobelisks. We need pipes, and we're actually chucking them in the depot now. So let's grab... we don't have space. Okay. Black powder first. Oh, it's an equipment thing, isn't it? So after we've blown stuff up, I'm thinking I might make this area a little bit more hospitable. Actually put some foundations down because it's a little overrun at the moment. D-Lo, hey, so I dropped a comment on an older YouTube vid. Lycanscope VR made a comment during stream about how his left thumbstick stopped working randomly. Did you all ever figure out a cause solution for this? It happens to me a lot. Your left thumbstick stopped working randomly. So, my first suspicion is, have you changed any settings in your UVR profile? Because there is a setting in the UV profile here. Input, D-pad shifting. So what that means is if you're using a Quest 3 and you rest your finger on the side of the controller, there's a pad on the side next to the buttons, that will change what your stick will do. And if that accidentally gets turned on, then every time I think it's on the right thumb rest by default, or at least for this profile. Every time you hold down the right, it changes your left joystick to become D-pad buttons, which do nothing. So make sure this D-pad shifting setting is off. And if you're not sure, maybe delete the profile and re-import the profile. That is the usual cause of left stick stopping working randomly, because I've run into that myself, where I think I was using the UVR Easy installer, and the first release of the profile on the Easy installer, they had that setting wrong. Changing sensitivity settings to that. I don't know. Is that sensitivity in the UVR settings or in the mod itself? Because if you're using the UVR enhancements mod, I'd say don't touch any of this, because my mod will alter those parameters automatically. So under here, so you've got your smooth turn rate here. So if you turn that right down, smooth turn will be really slow, but that's your right stick. It doesn't change left stick movement at all. So there's not really a setting here for the sensitivity of the left stick. And check that setting, because I've run into that, and I think that was what Lycanscope was running into as well. Oops. Right, we can now blow things up. See, this, to get explosive rebars, you need this, which needs plastic, and we're not there yet.
Most obstacles can be cleared with the basic Nobelisk. It is most effective against organic material and is able to destroy small boulders and porous rock. Deployed Nobelisks will stick to the first solid surface they touch, and
I'm tempted to unlock this right now. I've got enough.
If you do not recall the order in which you deployed the Nobelisks, remember Fixit does not take responsibility for any harm caused due to human error.
Even when that setting's still got about 80% thumbstick movement before it registers? That's... Oh, okay, that's very odd. Because if your dead zone is 0, then moving the stick at all should move completely. Do you have any other game controllers plugged in, or any other controller software that might be emulating controller settings? In menus, I get movement flies the page, but not in game. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not familiar. If it's not the D-pad shifting setting, I'm not sure what it could be. I mean, there are settings under the game itself, but that should not affect the mod at all, because it reads the mod reads the joystick position directly from UEVR, and then it translates that into movement. So none of the game settings should affect it, only the mod settings. So yeah, if you haven't already, try deleting the profile, installing it completely, and re-importing the profile, because it sounds like there might be a setting there that's misbehaving. Okay, now, oh, we need to make a detonator. I need to make another object scanner. And for that, I need screws. Why'd it have to be screws? Embrace the screws. Well, I'm going to start making some obelisks now while we're here, and then we can go make the detonator. So your right thumbstick is near instant left-right movement. Right stick is near instant turning. Nearly, yes. So if I do, yes, so if I move it just a little bit, it does slow movement. So it is actually analog, and then when I move it further, it's this full spin. But if it's this speed, if it's the turning of the speed that's the problem, then that is a mod setting. So the turn speed is mods is this smooth turn rate. So if that is down low here, then when you push the joystick all the way across, it turns really slowly. So if it's a turn issue, there could be that setting. I like it up about 7. I think the default is 5. If you're using a Quest headset, lighting and tracking should not affect the joysticks at all. If it's analog joysticks, it will affect tracking, like hand position. Yeah, lighting may affect tracking and hand position, but it won't affect what the actual joysticks are doing. But the left stick is side movement, and if I move it just a little bit, then I can move slowly, because it is analog. There is a dead zone setting in the Quest as well, so it is possible that you've changed that, but you said it works fine in the menu, so that wouldn't be the different... Yeah, that's odd. And is it fine in other VR games? I need screws, don't I? I can make 1,400, that should be enough. Driver joystick design did help, but still not great. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would start by resetting all the settings to the defaults and trying again, just in case something is accidentally changed. Whoops, now I need the detonator. Okay, we are ready to blow stuff up. One detonator. Now, the problem so far with the mod has been that you can't long press the obelisk. So normally, when you're playing the flat game, you hold down the left button and it has this bar that fills up and it does a charge, and when you let go, it does this really long throw. It doesn't work in VR. It's been a bug that's been plaguing me since the start. I've not figured it out. So in recent versions, I've started to implement a throwing mechanism. And Alpha 2 has the initial go at a throwing mechanism, but I've kind of refined it a bit for the new Alpha, which I'm hopefully going to release tomorrow if tonight's experiment goes work. But I should be able to hold the trigger down, bring my arm back, and throw it. And that went further than I was thinking. You can also hold the button down and do a thrust and a release like that. You can adjust the sensitivity now. Whoa! As you can see, it's... I mean, I'm a terrible throw to begin with. And I probably have the sensitivity up a little high. Well, let's blow up what we got there so far. Overarm seems to be better as long as you don't punch... Where did that go? Maybe it didn't go better. I think that's a bit too sensitive. Okay, let's go into options. So I have added a new setting here for throw sensitivity, and so that's at a sensitivity of 20. So this is like a multiplier of how much it alters the force of the throw. So let's drop it down to 15. That's a bit better. Still went a bit long. Maybe I'm just aiming badly. And they're not detonating now. That's odd. There they go. Maybe we should drop it even further. Oh, no, not do that. I can just jump over here. Now, I have tried this in combat, and it... Well, I haven't tried it since the modifications in combat, actually. It should be pretty good at short local jabs like that. Okay. Satisfactory is the only game I've tried, to be honest. I'll reset it and try again. Thank you for your time. No problem. I hope you figure it out. Can I blow the whole forest? I like to keep the trees, but I will blow every stinky plant up that I can. It's dependent on the direction of motion when you release the trigger. So you hold the trigger, do the movement, and you release the trigger as you throw to release it. And it's based on the direction that your hand is moving at that time. So I can go... I'm swimming. Can't do it while swimming. So I can sort of just go throw it off to the side, or throw it over there, and it goes flying off. It's still possibly a bit too sensitive.
Tighten your wrist straps. Beware of flying controllers.
Yes, I should tighten my wrist straps. I'm doing this standing, and I am a long way away from my monitors, and I'm doing it fairly gently. Hey, Frack, how's it going? Yes, I have been very much tightening my wrist straps and just putting my wrist straps on even while testing this. I might even try dropping it down a little bit more. Because as you can see, at 20 you can do quite a small throw and get a lot of distance. That's not too bad at 10. Again, if I was sitting down and playing more casually, I'd probably have it more sensitive, but because I'm standing up and flailing around, I think 10 is possibly okay. Now, is 80 nobelisks enough? I think I should take as many as I can because we have a lot of things. Oh, look, I've got a couple of nobelisks. Let's do as many as we can. And we're going to go blow up some stinky plants. Maybe blow up some stingers, although those are probably easier to take out with the rebar gun. Frack, hi, you hooked me up with your latest NMS stream. Cool. Yeah, the new Corsair stuff Corvette stuff in No Man's Sky is a lot of fun. I do need to finish that expedition, so maybe I'll do that next stream, possibly. I'm actually on holidays for a couple of weeks, and I'm busy next Friday, Saturday, but I might be doing some midweek streams maybe the week after next. We'll see how we go. Actually going to run out of pipes. I do have some immersive, so I could possibly expand my depot size before we go running around. You know what? I'm going to get rid of those screws. I do not need those screws anymore. I'll put that sulfur in the chest because if we get a little bit more coal, we can make a couple more. I think we've got plenty though for now. Yeah, I'll leave those in the chest. That'll probably do. I don't know why I've got all this, probably for making fabric, but I don't really need any of that when I'm walking around. Actually, while I'm out and about, there is a drop pod that takes rubber, and there's a drop pod that might take plastic, maybe not. Actually, I'll take it with me just in case. Trying to think what other drop pods are around. I think that's all I can open at the moment. So let's look at that alien tech tree and see if I can get some more depots capacity going. Alien tech. Don't need the speed quite yet, but extra. Oh, I need 2 more fluctuators either way. Okay. Actually, I could probably make more fluctuators because I'm making pipes now. I haven't set up a fluctuator factory. That's on the to-do list. We need we need manufacturers before we can automate fluctuators, unfortunately, so we're going to be handcrafting those for a while. Yeah, increased capacity, I think. We're going to be running around so it can slowly load while we're away. Okay. Seriously, though, being able to play Satisfactory in VR has surely been the highlight of my year. That's awesome. Very much appreciate all your work. It has been a wonderful experience. Thank you.
Deconstruct non-living matter down to its atomic components in one dimension, and
yeah, it's been a passion project for me, and I've been working very hard on it, and I'm really glad that other people can appreciate it.
Desecrate our temple gifts. This shallow serenade is sour and salt.
My intention was not to encroach, if that is what upsets you, nor was it to dispose of material I do not waste.
Actually, before we go, how many rebars do we have? We have enough. 100 and a bit should be enough to take out a few stingers. Ah, I missed. I really need to redo this factory here as well because I keep hitting this crate. Yeah, you made it over. So stinky stuff is down there, but there's also a spider. It's taken a hold of me like it did when I first found the game. After many thousands of hours, it feels like a totally new game. That's awesome. I had about 1,000 hours in Satisfactory. It was about 1,200 before I started working on the mod. But even when I first loaded it up, it's like this game would be awesome in VR. Okay, how do we think our throwing is from here? That's kind of behind. Let's just throw in that direction, see if we hit something. Just carpet bomb the area. I've dropped it down to 10 sensitivity. Oh, that's a pretty long throw for a 10 sensitivity. Didn't quite make it over to that stinky plane. I think I'm between them. I don't think I've actually hit anything yet. Maybe I need to be a bit closer. Certainly be easier if... Actually, let's do it from the air. Okay, maybe I needed a bit more sensitive. Like the overarm ones are not too bad. Blech. Yeah, it's a good one. Now, there was a stinger around when I scouted this earlier. And when I was taking the thumbnail shot, he came up and munched me. Too long. I mean, it's certainly a vast improvement from having it just dribble out and having to do slide jumps to get inertia and stuff. Oh, that's too high. That's better. Oh. Whoa, had a bit of a headset lag there. Oh, can I blow up the ugly rocks? Yes, I can blow up ugly rocks. Ooh, dust. Last night I made a factory that completed phase 1 in 1 minute, and it took way longer than I thought, but it was an awesome time. Cool. Yeah, this is my first start from the beginning VR playthrough. I've been working on the mod for over 18 months now. And I've done lots of testing on existing save games. But this is my first. I'm going to play this from beginning to end in VR. Okay. Wow, so many stinky plants. Oh, look, more rubber. That's useful. Yeah, case beam's reasonable. Come on, where can I interact with it? Circuit boards, which I just happen to have on me. That is very useful. That was probably a doggo who got me those circuit boards. Thank you, doggo. Because I certainly can't make them yet. Computers, not bad early on. Quickwire I'll be making soon automatically. Stators, Okay, so let's actually set this hard drive going. Because if I pull up my HUD, I now have a list of alternate recipes I need for my new beginner factory. Of which I've got a few of them, but I've actually got a couple queued up ready to go, but I do need a couple more hard drives to be able to get the rest. I'll put that away. Big coral things are now explodable. Awesome. Makes for a much bigger area in the blue crater. Yeah, I decided to build here and then got here, and it's not a very pretty place in VR. Like, a lot of these things have really old muddy textures. So if I can cover it over in pretty buildings, then that's what we're going to do. And the more of these rocks and things I can blow up, the better, I think. Can you blow up the big mushrooms? Hang on, where's that? Oh, it's up there. Oops, no, that was bad throw. Oof. Oh, it went beyond. Yeah. Big cactus-like things got to go. Are these things? Those chainsawable as well, but there was some like coral growths that I couldn't chainsaw. I'm hoping I can blow them up. Well, that went off at an angle. Yeah. Oh, yes. Big mushroom go boom. Ah, this is looking promising. The big grey dead cactus things. All the things. Yeah, those things we can blow up. Okay, these spiky things are things I couldn't chainsaw. Can I blow them up? No! No! Okay, these are still invulnerable apparently. At least we can trim some of it down to side. Okay, we have one hard drive down. There's another one down by the water side that we can get. Yeah. Okay. So the drop pod over there. There is also a cave entrance down here that I can't remember if it's blocked or not. Well, let's get this hard drive first. Okay, we have some bees over there. So let's go with our rebar gun. Go crouching. Can't see you if you're crouching. I could try obelisks on this guy. Oh, there's another bee thing there. Let's definitely take that out. If I throw grenades at him, he's going to try and blow them up before they hit him, isn't it? Whoops, that was bad. Nope. Oh, what? Something's frozen. Ah! The game crashed. No. Haven't had a game crash in a while. Please stand by while I restart the game. I wonder, that is actually a crash in my hook as well, so I might copy that and make a copy of that because it might be related to the throwing. So this is something we need to test. Alright, so I'll just cut and paste that message. So, we've thrown quite a few before hitting a crash. I'll have to debug that later. Hopefully, I have a recent autosave. Autosave is at 10 minutes. That's not too bad. Hopefully we haven't lost too much. Okay, I've been getting crashes in my big non-VR save while in VR. Disable HZBO even though HZBO is disabled in-game and in VR. Okay. My mum bakes cakes. Goddamn spiders. That wasn't a spider, that was a spitter. Yeah, I know there are spiders in the caves. Yeah, we're going to get to those, I think. Which, remind me what HZBO is again? Oh, that one's back. Okay, so we lost a little bit of time. I probably need to like just check to make sure that the ammunition reference is still valid before I alter it a bit. Because what happens is normally in the game when you throw an obelisk, the game adds a random angle to it, so it doesn't always go straight. But in VR, it's challenging enough to throw straight without having the game throw off your aim as well. So I'll blow those ones up later. Huntsman season here. 3 strolling through the house at the moment. Yeah. We live with our spiders in Australia. Okay, let's go back. So maybe I shouldn't go here full ham with the novelisks in combat. Maybe I should reserve them for stinky plants. How do you play this in VR? First you have a VR headset, and then you get the Satisfactory mod called UEVR Enhancements. And that mod allows you to play in VR. You also need the UEVR tool, which is what does the magic bit of actually getting into VR. And then the UEVR Enhancements mod will give you all the VR controls, custom menus, first-person vehicles, camera control stuff, all the magic that turns it into a full VR game. So, My Mum Bakes Cakes, you are on YouTube. If you look in the YouTube description, there is a link in there for more information about the mod. Oh! Hi, one. Okay. That's a lot of bees. Or crabs. Flying crabs, apparently. Hey, I got one. If you can hit one with an explosive rebar, the entire group goes up. It's awesome. Yeah, it didn't lead it enough. More rubber. $300 megawatts. That's going to be a lot of burners, so I'm going to run a cable over here. The one in the hall just lurks. Oh, the spiders. Okay, thanks. So you're saying you can, when you drive the buggy, you see it from the driver's point of view? Yes. Yes, the factory cart, the Explorer, and the tractor all have first person in VR driving. You still need to use the stick to turn, so it's not hand turning. That's on the to-do list. But it is a first person perspective, and it is lots of fun. There is also a mod that gives you first person trains as well, that adds like a train dashboard and things in as well. Which I believe someone has said has now been updated for 1.1. It wasn't updated for a while. I haven't tested it since 1.1. And hypertubes are first person as well, but all vehicles and hypertubes you can tap a button to switch between first and third person. So it doesn't force you to stay in first person, but it is an option there. Did we actually set the other hard drive going? This is actually one we want. I will talk more about that later when we get to actually building the factory, but I'm going to make wire out of Caterium. Okay, we haven't done it. So we've got 2 hard drives to research. This is good. Your training interiors work great in VR. Ah, cool, cool. Yeah, I haven't tested it since 1.1. I haven't unlocked the buggy in this save. I do have tractors. I think I can make tractors. I should unlock the buggy because that's under the mam tree, but the tractor here... I've deconstructed the one thing. I'm leaving the rest for now. Now let's just chuck some fuel in here. So in here, you've got first person here. So you get these controllers just to show where your hands are, and then you can accelerate and move around. And it looks chunky, but this vehicle is actually really fun in first person. It's a really good workhorse. One day I'd like to do it so you can actually grip the steering wheel and turn it, but that's a skill I still need to work on and haven't had time to figure out how to do that in the context of the mod at the moment. So yeah, that's first-person vehicles. Actually, what do I need to unlock the Explorer? That's a very good question. Because I'm pretty sure it's under the mam tree. Is it quartz? I think it might be down here. But we can certainly do some quartz today and unlock some more of the quartz tree. Pretty sure it's under the quartz tree. Yes, I have a urine in my voice telling me to clean up things. Okay, so we've got 2 hard drives. I really should go into that cave and find that
Incoming
immersive
propaganda
sphere.
broadcast detected. Please seek shelter.
Do you reckon we get in and out of the cave in 3 minutes before the ad break starts? Hey, circuit boards, thank you. Where was the cave? Actually, I've got a scanner. That'll tell me where immersive spheres are, because I know there was a immersive sphere in the cave. Because basically we got a immersive sphere from the lake at the start of the session, but I know there is something is chasing me. Must be another immersive sphere there, because home is kind of up there. So I think it's this way. I might not even get to the cave before the ad break starts. Yeah, under quartz. Yeah, okay. I'll see if I can get some quartz later in this session. Mods that you can add in this game are incredible. There are a lot of very good mods, yes. Oh, there's spiders. Where there's spiders, there might be caves. Little ones. Go for the stinger. Go for the stinger. Oh, he's just a little one. I might as well finish him off. Okay. I need to make a bunker blueprint, but I haven't unlocked blueprints quite yet. Is this a safe place? Those nuclear hogs the worst? Nuclear hogs are bad. I tend to just avoid them. Let me just build a little bunker to hide in while the ad break runs. Because when the ad break starts, basically, there's going to be Twitch ads. YouTube, I can't control the ads, but Twitch is going to throw ads at us every hour. And while the Twitch ads are running, I'm going to take a 3-minute break just to have a drink, stretch my legs, and then we continue on after that. So I should be safe in my little house while the ad breaks run. Big spiders that jump. Yeah, the big spiders that jump are challenging in VR. They are lots of fun though. I like duking it out with them. Okay, what's the ad break timer? Let me check. The ad's about to start now. I'll see you in 3 minutes after the ad break. Yes, I'm in my own little timeout cell here. We'll be back shortly.
Look lively. It's time to do those stretches and hydrate.
Okay, and we are back. Does anyone know how to get your swatch color set from one save to another new save? I do not know. Maybe there's a mod that would let you export or import them. Other than that, you might have to copy down the color codes one at a time and then recreate them in the new save. And the other thing is the Satisfactory interactive map website. You can upload your save to it and you can change a bunch of settings, but I don't know if it includes color swatches. Yeah, that info is saved in the save file and you can't edit that in Notepad format. No, but there are tools to edit the save file. The Satisfactory interactive map, like Satisfactory Calculator interactive map, if you search for that, is a website where you can upload your save game file and it'll let you tweak things and change settings and then re-download an edited save file. But I don't remember seeing any color settings on there. Now, is there anything waiting outside here? Let's find out. Okay, we're safe. I wonder if that stinger's just stuck on that shelf and can't get off. Ah, there he is up there. Something else, I think, is spotted. Yeah, jump down from there. Go on. Sometimes fighting these guys is a little anticlimactic. Oh, there's little ones. Oh, no, he's out. I was going to try blowing him up, but... Oh, missed! Okay, one of the other things I'm testing is... I don't know if you've noticed in VR, or even on flat screen, when you fire a weapon, there is normally a screen shake effect. And it's also very noticeable for melee weapons. If I put one of these on... I need more hands. So normally when on the flat version, it does the animation of the swing and the camera shakes a bit. But the problem was that in VR, it also shakes the camera when you do the action. I have now figured out how to disable that. So now you can swing this as much as you want and it does not shake the camera anymore. So that will be in the next release, and it's been... Well, actually, I haven't really tested it much, so I guess I should keep an eye on that tonight and make sure it doesn't crash anything as well. There's a little stinger hiding in there. Got him. Okay. Is this a cave or is this just a... Who was... Oh. It's a little nerve-wracking fighting them with a rebar gun. It actually looks like a lightsaber. It does look like a lightsaber. I've also changed the trigger and timing on the basher, so it now is also more responsive in VR. You can swing it a little bit more quickly. So I should probably actually have it equipped and be testing it more. There's a purple slug in there. We might as well get that while we're here. Oh, missed. Come on. Let me interact. Okay. Now... Wow, there's one nearby, but not very near. This is not where the cave is, obviously. I probably should look at the map. Ah, there's a boulder up there. That could be a cave. How many stingers are behind it? Or is it just a slug? Just have to wait for that to clear. Still can't believe the slugs are like 2 meters across in VR. Everything is huge in VR. Yes. The doggos are pretty large too. Come on, what's behind here? Oh, it is a cave. I think I can hear a slug. Really? A blue slug? That's it? Wow, okay. It's just a cave with a blue slug in it. It's a little anticlimactic. So these plants... Oh, I see stingers ahead. Bad throw. Better. Is that close enough? Yes. Come out, stingers. Where did they go? Hey, that was a pretty good throw. I've collected every slug on the map 4 or 5 times and I never realized they were so big. Yes. Excellent. But we still have those stingers down. Ah. It's almost 4 for 4. Stand still. Okay. There's got to be something up here, surely. No, it's just a way through. Oops. Grab it. That was bad. Well, let's get that one out at least. If anyone's tuning in recently and didn't see the start, the ability to throw nobelisks is a new feature that I'm testing in the mod, and I recently made some adjustments to it. So part of the reason to unlock nobelisks, apart from wanting to blow up everything, is so that we can test to see how well throwing them in VR works. Yes, I'm over here. Oh, damn it. I think he's seen me. Oh, he failed. Just stay crouched. Flying crabs can't see you. That includes if you're flying at them in a jetpack. I think I wandered a bit off course here. I don't know this area very well. But let's get rid of these crappy rocks here. Just a bit of limestone. More fart rocks. Oh, and a spitter. Just a little one. Oh, another one. Okay, there is a mesosphere that way, so let's head that way. That will be useful. I haven't heard the MAM ping, but I'm sure it would have finished a hard drive by now. I think that might be close enough. Maybe. Yes, yes it was. Excellent. That's a long way away. Oh, that was a bad throw. Is that close enough? On average, I hit it. Ah, look, there's a mesosphere right there. Of course, if you're throwing them with the sensitivity this low, I suggest not facing your monitor or staying well away from your monitor. Yeah, I'm well away from my monitor. Well, that was bad.
Your waves lap at our shores. When will you land?
Ooh, that was a bad throw. That was a limp throw. Come on.
Nice with us.
Not enough space. Is my inventory full of
If I
crap?
had a body, it would be a temple.
You have no body.
I don't think we're on the same line here.
You see lines where there are curves, shallows where there are depths, consume our blood.
I will continue gathering data, I suppose.
Am I full of anything in particular? Somehow I've got screws on me. I thought I got rid of all the screws. Steamed copper sheets and automated miner. Steamed copper sheets is interesting because I haven't actually unlocked refineries yet. You mean to say Quest 3 controllers flying at 40 kilometers an hour might be bad? Yeah, they might be bad. And I probably should like turn the sensitivity down so I don't have to quite fling my hand quite so hard. Okay, we're quite off course here. Where are we? Yeah, okay, we're up there. Crater Lake is down there. Our hub is here, so I'm actually supposed to be around here. Maybe if we head along the top and follow the line around that way. That might be the way to go. Actually, there are a couple of hard drives in this area, though. So it's up vertically and down here, I think there's a couple of hard drives. So maybe we should... Oh, look, there's one right there. That's handy. Oh, well, Russ, I'm sure it'll be fine. Well, that was off at a weird angle. Trying to get decent feeling throwing in VR is quite challenging. So this is based on the direction of the hand that it is moving at the point you release the trigger, is where it gets the direction from. A forward thrust is usually the safest because your hand is moving in a single line. But an overhead, if you do it like that, is actually pretty accurate too. Or at least the way I throw. And as I said, I am terrible thrower. I am terrible at sports. I have never been good at sports. Ah. Okay. Still got 100 obelisks left. It's important to give your quest controllers appropriate flight training. I'd rather not. Which scaling method should we use today? I think I'll just go with the ramps. The catwalk stairs are the easiest way up. Oh, that's quite high. I'm not good at parachuting up, especially these are very quite vertical. Let's rotate this around. Let's start from the bottom. And let's just go up. No, zoop, please. Nope, that didn't go very far. Actually just cancelled my delete by building, didn't it? Actually, getting off here is probably a pretty decent spot. There's a slug and a wall we can blow up over there. Let's just see if we can blow up those plants first. Might have made it. That went in the wrong direction. That's better. Yeah. Any other plants around? Nope. I didn't see any balls to punt me off, so I should be okay. Oh, it's covered in nuclear. I don't care. I'll get that one later. I don't want to have to deal with nuclear ticking at the moment. Coal node. Is that the pure one? I think there's a pure coal node around here. There's another hard drive right there. Okay, let's get that one first. Yeah, there's a... looks like a sulfur hog maybe over there. I wonder... They're a bit harder to bait off cliffs. Maybe if I just dodge him... Oh, there's spitters as well. Okay, this is a hostile environment. Oh, that was bad. This is really bad. I was hoping to dexterously blow up things before I landed. When it goes straight like that, the throwing feels quite good. That's a bit too far. So I'm on a throw scale of 10 here, and the config bar I'd set up to 40, so we could make it considerably more sensitive. Maybe 40 is too high. But it's a float, so people can pick what they want. Hey look, no requirements. Excellent. Computers. Let's check what's up here. Nothing? It's actually quite a safe area up here by the looks of it. So the hard drive was it that peak? I think. So you can set it to 40 and launch nukes. So there is still a cap on the maximum force. So no, I mean, I could remove the cap. That would be funny. But no, it follows the same scale that the flat game does. So you can only throw it as far as the flat game lets you throw it. It just means you could do it by going, and it would do maximum range. I mean, I can try it. See if I go mods, go your enhancements, throw sensitivity, turn up to 40. And I can go do, swelling off to the distance. And maybe people would like to play that, but it's if you're trying to hit something close to you, that might be a bit more challenging. So I don't know what a good default setting is at this stage. I know one of the testers, Whitebeardy, has tried it, and he thought it was too sensitive on 20. Actually, no, he was on about setting 15, I think, and he thought it was too sensitive. I reckon 15's probably pretty good. Oops. I forgot I had that Nobelisks out. This is such a nicer place when you bring explosives. Because I have scouted through here a bit earlier. And it's like, nope. Because poison really hurts. Takes off like a chunk of your health each tick. Wow. No, see, now I'm overthrowing, I think. I should try an overhead. There we go. Up too high. Yeah, I think I want it less than that. I'm going to put it down to 15 again. Oh, sorry, down to 10. Yeah, I think it's better. Where'd it go? Did it go off the edge? There's still some odd interaction things.
You no longer perform your meager temple?
Helping meant leaving it.
Our blood will eat, build, teach.
I have no use for blood.
You do. Consume.
Interesting.
So here's the crater, and you can see, basically I've decided to make circular buildings around the edge of it. So I started with a circle in the middle, and we can see our coal power plant down there. Back there is just steel beam production, sorry, steel bars, and then over there is the steel factory that's making pipes and beams at the moment. The steel was kind of roughly thrown together last session. I might change it. There's nuclear or waste there. Now the drop pod was part way up, I think, so I might just jump over there with some explosives. And see what we can see. Okay, he might knock me off. There it is down there. Oh, good shot. I think I can bypass that entirely. I'm not sure what this drop pod needs, so let's see. Plastic, which we have some on us. That is fortunate. Cool. Put that away so I can open the build menu. Basic iron ingot. Oh, okay, add limestone. Okay, so these were those two hard drives there I knew about. We still haven't gone to the cave under there to get that immersive sphere. And if I look at the alternate recipes I wanted to get, I think... Actually, let's go look at the map again while we're up here in the trees. Because I need copper alloy ingots, bolted frame, copper rotor, and caterium wire. And I already have caterium wire, copper rotor, copper alloy ingot. So there was a fourth one I don't have, but my memory is terrible. Bolted frame. I don't have the bolted frame recipe yet. And I could re-roll. I could just re-roll that one. I'll wait and see what these other hard drives come up with. Basically, it's best to not pick a recipe until you're actually going to use it, because while these are open here, this takes 2 recipes out of the pool. But if I pick copper rotor now, then fused wire will go back in the pool, and there's a chance I might get it again. Whereas if I just leave it open here, it reduces the number of recipes that are available in the pool. So if I'm after something specific, I have a better chance. So that's why I'm not picking any recipes yet, even though I need them for the plan. Now, there was a spitter near this last time who was causing me grief. There he is. This time I've got inventory space, so I reckon I can get in and out before he spots me and causes trouble. Excellent. So it doesn't come back. Learned that yesterday. Ah, yes. Top Dion, hi, welcome. Was it Top Dion? Top down? My chat view is on black, and the YouTube red name tag is a bit hard to read sometimes. Okay, so my hub is there, and apparently there is a mesosphere under it. Is there a cave in the cliff here? There's an alpha, and there's a cave behind him. Whoa! Okay, a little one got me in the side. The basic rebar is really powerful. If you can aim straight. It's a Dutch name, so technically everyone says it's wrong. Fair enough. Okay, this looks very cave-like. Is that a sulfur hog? I wonder if there's spiders in here as well. Because if I can get them to fight each other... Although he seems a bit stuck. Come on, you can do better than that. Or maybe he can't. Kind of feel sorry for him. Still doesn't mean that there's no spiders in here.
Live, laugh, consume.
Okay, any slugs in here? Seems fairly slug-free. No spiders, no slugs. I'm referring to the different versions of the creatures as tiers. Like you just killed a tier 3. Do they have actual names? I don't know if... Like, he's a fluffy-tailed hog, but he's an, I think, alpha. I don't know if it's an actual name, but the alpha hogs were the big ones. The tier 3 ones, I don't know if they have specific names or not. People tend to refer to them, or I refer to them by the effect they have. So the sulfur ones tend to fire projectiles at you that are sulfurous. Then there's nuclear ones that have a nuclear radius around them that also shoot things at you. And the stingers, well, there's baby stingers and large stingers and then huge stingers and then poison stingers. And like the baby stingers are pretty big in and of themselves as well. New cogs are jerks? Yes, they are jerks. Especially when there's like 3 of them and they all gang up on you and they snipe you from across the map. They seem to have very long eyesight. Okay, so I guess we can keep looking. I think I've blown up the main things I want to blow up. We've got several hard drives, so we're pretty good for hard drives. Ah, look, lots of spitters. I mean, we will come through and blow up lots of mushrooms. I might leave some of the big ones for now, but we've tested them and you can actually blow up the large coral chunks now. Okay, still no Mercer-spheres around. Is there any summer sloops? Ooh, there is. Saying that's a tier 4 always scares the group off. Hang on. Oh, it's up there. I remember where this one is. If I blow up that, it's still not going to let me get it. Oh, what hit me? That felt like a hog shot. Oh, it was a hog shot. Okay, this one's a bit more stroppy. Whoa, we got up that ledge. Whoa, he's fast. Maybe I should research inhalers. Hey. If I had a bit more health and a bit more practice with explosives, I would have set up a trap for him, but actually I do need a bit of healing. You got to get to bed. Again, thank you so much for your work on this mod. Truly an incredible experience. Thank you very much, Dilo. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for your praise and your feedback. I'm glad you enjoy the mod. Things exploding is very satisfying. It wasn't quite straight. That wasn't very good at all. I think I got it. Maybe? Why did that all go off at an angle? Now it's got on. That went over, but I've got it. I wonder if those little hogs are going to come back. Give me a tower.
Wait for us.
Perfect height.
Witness the deep and sing for us.
I am still unable to initiate communication. How are you doing it?
We composed a resonance
Picking up
song
artifacts.
to prove the effigy, tapping into the inner currents. We sacrificed our blood and our temples and let the metal in from the void to eat our flesh.
That's a lot to unpack. How do you tap into these inner currents?
Consume our blood, worship at our altars, curve the melody.
I do not understand.
Flat frequencies paint straight lines. The blood is a teacher. Each altar is a window.
Processing data.
When do I want dinner? I'm not too fussed about when dinner is. It is currently 7 p.m. here. 8 p.m. would be good, I guess. Actually, how long until the next ad break? 20 minutes. Yeah. Yep. Oh, those hogs are back. Okay, so the ma'am did finish research. Do we have anything else interesting around this area? Does not look like it. There is some SAM underground that I would be interested in unlocking. That would be more later for getting fluctuators automated. I might head back to base and do the research. Last time I tried to blow up those plants, they didn't die. It's not a bot. No! Since 1.1, they have changed a lot of the plants to be explosive. So they added destruction animations. So the trees used to just vanish. Now the trees explode really dramatically in a pile of branches and leaves. And most of the coral and these crappy rock things here can now be blown up. And even the big mushrooms, like that mushroom there, can be blown up now. So you can actually level this area now and build large factories here, which is what we're probably going to be doing. So yes, it is a 1.1 feature, but these stupid pointy white things, still invulnerable. So you're going to have those poking through your floor if your floor is too low. Oh, who was that? Right. Okay, I think he's a sulfur one. Last time I tried to use explosives in a combat, I crashed the game. I keep throwing it off to the side. Whoa! Hey! Oh, I actually got him. It is amazing, yes. So many annoying plants can now be removed. Some of the balloon plants, I think, are still troublesome for some people. They were a bit hit and miss before. I think they're better now. But when you blow up a balloon plant, the balloon part actually floats away. It's really cool. So yeah, a lot of foliage damage improvements. Okay. Hard drives. I'm just going to check the MAM and set the next hard drive going, but I think I might go home and actually tidy up the hub area. So we have wire coal and cheap silica. Ooh. Last hard drive. I'm trying to remember where else. Actually, there's a hard drive not too far from the hub. Does this actually do things we want to see added? No, wait, they do. Eventually, like in 1.0, they added conveyors that could go around straight corners, and now they've added curved conveyors and curved pipes, which are pretty fancy. I really like them. Ah, I missed. Not doing too well with the zipline today. So there's a couple of hard drives just up this way, I think. I know there's one way up on, there's two way up on the cliffs there. Man, I really should go rescue my dismantled crates. Actually, is there any junk I can drop off while I'm here? What have I got? I have more of the rubber than I need at the moment, and plastic. Still have more than one stack of nobelisks, but we're getting through them. We're down to 61. We're doing hard drives at the moment, so I can't research anything else. Actually, I don't need a lot of concrete at the moment because I'm not doing much building. So let's chuck some of these spares in. I know if I delete screws, I probably will need them again, but we'll find out. Okay, let's go see if we can find a couple of hard drives up this way. There's also a pile more alphas up here, I do remember. And that it's not the most friendly place up here. Nope, can't cheese it up the hill. What do we got around here? There's an alpha, and I think this was a water node. Yeah, that's water. There's a little hog there. Oops, that was too low. Oh, there's another one. I should scan for mesospheres while I'm here because, oops, not for bacon, mesospheres, because it'll still be useful to get more. Not around here. Let's build, oops, build a stairs up here. Oh. Nope. Oh, there he is. I'd rather not get knocked off after I worked hard to get up here. Okay. Apparently there's a little cave here, or at least looks like there's a slug or two behind here. I just blew up the bacon! Disappointing. Is it just a slug or is there a spider as well? Ah, it's a through passage. Okay, the slug was behind me all along. Okay, I'm still trying to get higher so I can get a vantage point to see if there's any crashed pods. Seems to be a whole lot of nothing. Where do I have my flashlight on? Come on, I remember seeing on the map that there were some hard drives around here, or some crash pods. Where I probably wandered way off course. Where am I at? Could be further that direction, actually. Oh, I think that's a immersive sphere down there. There's an alpha there, a slug there. Oh, that's 2 alphas. Don't think I'm that desperate for immersive spheres currently. Ah! Right on top of one. Okay, that's a nuclear hog. Whoa! Was that the... No, that was a little hog. You guys, stop it! Ah, damn it. It crashed again. Okay, there is definitely a bug in the throwing of nobelisks. I don't know if it's just because I'm panicking in combat and hammering things too much, but I think I should stop using nobelisks in combat. Ah, that's annoying. Just let me restart the game, and hopefully we haven't lost too much progress. Actually, I remember seeing a save bar about 5 minutes ago, so it shouldn't lose too much. Boom, bugs, yes. Not stinger bugs either. Not sure if I want to deal... Oops, I'm already in and I'm not in VR. Oops. No, don't get attacked. Okay. Right, this is just after beating up the hogs. Okay, so what have we got? So there was a drop pod, but it's got a nuclear hog next to it. I might leave that for another time. I mean, I can duke it out with a rebar. I'd rather have a jetpack before doing it, actually. Having a jetpack, or at least one with turbo fuel. I guess the basic fuel might be a bit rubbish for jousting with them. If there's something like zippy, like a turbo fuel jetpack, that can be really good. Okay, my mountaineering's failing. Okay, I'm going to go back to base and do something a little bit different. I think, let me just, actually, I'm a cat at the moment. I'm going to go over here. No, I'm going to go over here. There is a hard drive over here somewhere that I haven't got as well. with decidedly less nuclear hogs, I think. Maybe in that stinky hole up there. But I think there's an ad break coming up. After the ad break, I'm going to go back and I'm going to refurbish my hub area and make it a bit more friendly. And I might set up a doggo sanctuary there and get my doggos to come and stay there for a while because they're still at the old base. I did see a spitter over there. He's probably going to try and spit at me while I'm on this thing and try and knock me off. I'm probably too far away to get that there. Yeah, that was a bad throw. Bodas. How does one even tame doggos? You use berries to tame doggos. And if we find a wild doggo, I will show you.
Incoming propaganda broadcast
yes, it is the ad break.
detected. Please seek shelter.
Could be up there. Oops, no, go back to obelisks. That's a big one. Good throw. Some rocks over there. There's a slug up there. Okay, let's delete this. I hope these don't go back. I think the poison, the plants that kind of stand up and puff poison, if you go near them, I think they respawn after a while. I'm hoping the fart rocks don't. At least I'm getting some good pitching practice in. And bad practice. See, tree explosions, very impressive. Is that it over there? Looks to be drop pod bits there, maybe. But I will just pop up the top of this hill. Get this slug, actually. I'm not sure what the point of these boulders are, because you come up one way or you come up the other way. Wow. Come on, hit the middle. That went over. That's better. So there wasn't actually anything hiding in there. I got the spitter. See, that seems to be blocking the path up, but why would you walk up when you can just build a path? Click! I'm out of ammo! Oh, that's interesting. That was a normal throw. That was nothing particularly exciting, and it still crashed. So maybe it's specifically when I'm in combat. That's a problem. Huh. Okay, maybe that's...
It's time to do those stretches.
It's ad break time. Yes, I am supposed to avoid the hard fireballs. We're going to take a break while I restart, and I'm going to have a drink while the ad break runs, and we'll be back in a few minutes. And I'll reload and see how far behind we are. Okay, and we're back. I changed the autosave to 5 minutes. Not that it should really matter because I'm going to not blow up things. Actually, I might because I have no idea where I'm going to load into. I have one shot left in my weapon. Oh, way back here? No. That... But where's all my ammo gone? Because I did a lot of firing between then and now. Didn't I? Maybe I didn't. A well-timed crash. It was, but I seem to have rolled back all the way. Maybe that was less than 10 minutes worth. Anyway, we've had a break. We're now back. We're going to do something a little different. The other hard drive can wait. I'm going to go back to the hub and tidy up around the hub, make a little home area, and I'm tempted to try making a doggo water park. Can I bait that guy off the cliff? Or I can just steal this lug while he's not looking. Oh! There he goes! Unfortunately, he's still fine. Okay. Oops. Reset my camera. Right. Hard drive's got a couple of minutes. So the idea is to pave over this and then do cutouts so that we have like little swimming pools and activity centres, and then I'll put a fenced area around. So we'll make a little water park here. And if it's fully enclosed, we should be able to have doggos in here without them escaping. Most people stick doggos in a tiny pen and they don't get to move around much. And I wanted to try a bigger area. And we're also going to lift the hub off the ground, and I might put it halfway up that cliff so it's a little bit more overlooking the whole area, and we'll see how it goes from there. Mind Jive, how's it going, Mind Jive? Welcome back. So, are we full of junk? No, we're not actually full of junk. Okay. That's going to give us screws. If I delete the hub now, though, it's going to try and put everything in the chest here in my inventory, and then I will be full of junk. So I really need to transfer that stuff somewhere else first. Let's clean up around here. We need to get rid of these little deposits. Bauxite. Ooh. That might be my first bauxite. Let's just build a big old container. Maybe back here a bit. Anything we don't need to build what we're building. Slugs can go in here for now. We will need concrete. Animal bits can go in here. I might research, see what I can unlock with those things on me. I do not need leaves. Leaves can go in the trash. Screws we're going to need for the awesome shop when we rebuild it, but it can go in there for now. Don't need AR limiters, circuit boards, don't need any of that. Unless I'm making more fluctuators. Might need that for fluctuators. Don't need animal bits. Okay, MAM research complete. What will it be this time? Charcoal and steel rotor. Really doesn't want to give me that frame recipe. I would have thought I would have the bolted frame recipe by now because it doesn't need anything exciting. It's just screws and something else, I think. Okay, what else can we unlock? Alien energy harnessing. Production amplifier would be very useful. We've been picking up circuit boards around the place. Do we have 50 of them? Yes, we do. Can we make fluctuators? We have the pipes. We should have the SAM. I am not putting SAM in the depot yet. That's why we are short on SAM. But I had a couple of fluctuators. I'm not going to have enough to unlock that particular tier, though. I need more SAM. That can wait. I will do that later. Let's just dump stuff in the crate so we can have a clean building area. Do not need nukes. Okay, that container's full. So if anyone's curious about the tech level, we are basically on tier 4, and I haven't unlocked anything on tier 4. Maybe the thing is, the more you unlock, the more recipes get put in the pool. Although these shouldn't add much. This will add this to the recipe pool, and this is actually really useful. This is essential. Like these two are essential for me to progress with my building. Blueprints would be useful, but not essential at the moment. I can probably open these now. I might do that. That needed rotors, didn't it?
Milestone reached. The Miner Mark II allows extraction of resources from nature to fix it at twice the speed of the Mark I model.
See, Miner Mark
Miners
II
can be directly
and Mark
upgraded to
III
Mark
belts
II without removing the
will
Mark
give a
I
huge
model,
production
just
boost.
like conveyor belts and other upgradable infrastructure. Unfortunately, setting up the production of advanced steel parts and project
And I gotta wait
part
10
number 3,
minutes.
automated wiring,
But I
will
can
not be as
load
easy.
stuff now, I
Every
think.
moment you
No, I
delay
can't. I have to wait
reduces
for the pod to
chances of
return.
saving humanity.
But I basically
I
got
will
the
not
materials
show
for the
you
next one.
predictions. It would only demotivate you.
Did I have any other hard drives? I think that was the last one. That was the last one. Okay. Can I... Okay, I need a chainsaw for this. Let's do a bit of clearing. I think we've done enough Novelist testing. I need to go back and fix some bugs first. I'm just wondering if we can keep some of the trees. Like if we can keep that balloon plant and put it in a pot. Actually, if I change to single mode, I should be able to chop down just this one without destroying the balloon plant. We get rid of the bushes, but keep the bigger trees. We can put them in, make them look like pot plants. Theoretically. This all needs single mode. I mean, I could try and leave the little palm tree. Nah. Let's go with the bigger ones. Okay. That's probably good for a start. How do I start this? Well, let's snap to the grid for a start to get the right height. That's probably a... Do I want to have a circular pool or not? I don't think it's really relevant at this stage. I just want to get bearings, so I think I want it slightly rotated from that. So now that we've got the world grid to align the height, we can now make minor adjustments to the rotation, because I'm more concerned with snapping to the height of the world grid, not the angle. Okay, that looks pretty good. So this is basically our poolside level. And then we'll have to have a ramp up to further back. So if I go for a 4 meter, oops, east. I mean, it doesn't need to be that high, actually. Excuse me. I mean, it might over this other side. It's definitely not going to be all flat. I'll worry about pot-planted areas later on. I'm just basically getting some foundations, as you will, to get the layout going. So the idea is that we'll do pool stuff there, but this is where our home base will be. Okay, now I was thinking of having the hub even higher still, so kind of up on stilts or something like that. Could have it coming from up the top. Let's have a look what's up the top there. Yeah, just grass. So this up here might actually end up being part of some of the factory that I'm going to build a bit later. So we kind of have the hub in the middle here. I don't know if I want it as high as the cliff face. Kind of do, actually, I think. Oops. Again, we can always move it, so let's just put it here and see how it fits in here. Nope, just basic building. Unhub. Now, the stairs there I actually want on the other side, so I do want to rotate this around. Maybe I don't want it this high. Okay, the ship is going to be taking off and dropping from there. Yeah, maybe I'll have it centered kind of on that one. And this walkway, if we center to that point there like that. Will it let me nudge down and place it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. I've fallen down. Do we want it right up against the edge? Maybe. Okay, so it's not quite 3 slabs wide. One side is hanging off, all the other side is hanging off. Let me stand up for a bit. Oh. Okay, we will want stairs to get up and down. Probably should get up there to make sure I'm placing this in the right spot. I mean, it looks right. I could drop this a meter and have that line up perfectly. It would mean dropping these down 1 more meter. High. Come on, stay. Here we go. Okay. Crazy enter button. I'm still here, just not saying much. That's fine. Lurking is fine. Okay, so that's kind of the point. And there's kind of a... That's half a meter, isn't it? Okay, if we nudge the hub up half a meter, I think that's... This step kind of lines up. I think that's a better step. Okay. Been enjoying your voice and the motion sickness on your left monitor. I'm trying not to move too much, but yeah, I know it can be a little bit. It's very, very hard to keep a stable view on a VR headset. If I put that there, it's going to stick into the floor. I'm kind of erring on a design similar to how we did in our multiplayer game, which is to have the hub up here and then put buildings underneath it. So we'd kind of build concrete supports around it. Let's see if I can line it up. It's kind of lined up under that pillar. Oops. I can't see from this side. I might need some stairs just so I can see what I'm doing. You're getting much better at it, at keeping my head still. That might just be overcoming nerves. I mean, do we do it to the edge or do we just do it to these support feet? Thank you for your vote of confidence, Russ. Oops. That's not overlapping much, but if I come out further than that, it's going to clip into the ladder. So let's just put one there. This is what makes Satisfactory satisfying. When a plan comes together. So that's kind of a support platform. Now we could do straight legs, or we could do more angular legs. To get consistent with beams, I'm going to have to do it down to a level floor. So I need the same level all the way around. This is just temporary so that our beam math lines up. Nope. So now we can go... I'm not sure whether to come from the bottom or the corner. Actually, maybe from the inside corner, because I'm thinking of using big pillars for the legs. So pillars, but beams, the natural ruler of Satisfactory. So if we go with an angle like that, that is going to run into our stairs though. Yeah, I think that's a little bit too bulky. I mean, I could always bring the stairs out more. Let's try it with a smaller beam. Oops, wrong nudge. Wonder if I rotated it, how it would look then. So if I come here and then rotate it. The thing is, this rotation is not exact, so it's slightly to the right, sorry, just slightly to the left there. But if I do it one notch the other way, it's going to be slightly to the right. Now there is a way of rotating it. Does it involve pillars? Sorry, beams. Behave yourself. That's exact. So I think the pillars rotate by 10 degrees, but the beams rotate by 15 degrees. Probably delete the scaffolding. So if we work with that, it still kind of gets in the way of the stairs. And we kind of need a little more height on this side. Maybe that's too much of an angle. Maybe I should try a shallower angle. Although, I don't think it's too bad. It just kind of gets in the way on the stairs a bit, but we can always work around that. Right, let's see if we can replicate it on another one. So we used the inside corner. That's a wall. Inside corner. And then we went to freeform and we came out diagonally 2 notches. Now, if I rotate this, if I do it from the middle, So that's straight. 1, 2, and then I rotate it 3, because it's 3 times 15 is 45 degrees. And then snap this on the end, shove it up. That's nice. Actually, that's pretty flush at that angle right there, so I might just go with that. That's pretty good. White Beardy, hey Dortimer, great to see another Saturday stream. Hey, how's it going, White Beardy? I have a present for you. I think it was you who was wanting it. Options. No, not options. Mod options. Yeah, that's fine. We have a throw sensitivity bar. This is in Alpha 3, which I haven't released yet. I've been testing it tonight. I've also made some changes to the Nobelisk throwing. So it's a bit more accurate and feels a bit better now. I've put my Nobelisks away at the moment. Let me get it out. I'll show you. What don't I need? I don't need berries at the moment, unless I blow myself up. I move positions. I did make the VR mod myself. Yes, I am the mod author. So, now you hold trigger, pull back, throw. I've changed it so it now takes the vector based on when you release the trigger rather than when it actually fires. So it should feel a little more accurate. And there's also the base game adds a random angle altering to it. So I've overridden that and set that to 0. So it should be more accurate. And any inaccuracies are down to your own aim. And yes, there is a sensitivity setting in the settings now. And I started at 20. I made it from 0 to 40. I think the previous version of the throwing was similar to a setting of 15. I've been playing standing up tonight and actually doing proper throws, so I've actually dropped it down to 10. But I can see people having it at about 20 if they were playing seated and just wanted to do a wrist flick. But yeah, it's feeling pretty good, but there is a crash. You're either chucking them to the ground or throwing them too far. Yeah, see, before, I think if you did a motion after releasing, it still counted it because there's a delay between releasing the trigger and the Nobelisk actually firing. And so I've now put it so I stop tracking it as soon as you release the trigger, and it feels a little bit better. I'm just going to redo this one because the alignment was slightly different to that first one. So put it down, move it 1, 2, rotate it 3 notches, which is 45 degrees. Oops. Press the wrong button. Nudge button first, then we nudge it up into place, and if we look behind, that one is just on the corner there. Yeah, I was going to release Alpha 3 after tonight, if all went well, but there is a crash that I'm getting in combat when I'm throwing the Nobelisk under pressure. So I have a crash log. I'll look into it after, but it might be a couple of days. I'll see if I can get it out tomorrow, but it might be a bit longer before I actually release it. Yeah, this staircase is definitely going to have to move. Oh, and it's right over our plant too. That's a bit annoying. I might just bring it out further. That's a wall. One, 2 meters. Rotate 3 notches. In like that. Whenever it's cooked and tested is good for me? Yes, yes. I'm just... It's been a while since I've done a release, and there's been a whole pile of equipment improvements, so I'm trying to get to the point where it's like, that's the improvements, and I'll release that. But I really wanted to get the Nobelisk throwing decent before release, and it is pretty decent, other than the crashes at the moment. And I've got a crash log, so I'm hoping it'll be just like, don't do this if this variable is null or something like that. Okay. How does that look? Yeah, that's not too bad. I might put some extra diagonal beams along the edges or something just to pad that out, but as a base support, and the angles are even, they're just maybe a bit more angular than I'd originally thought, but nope, wrong way. If I just bring it out that far, yeah, that's enough. That's clipping into it a little bit. That's not too bad. This one we could take to there. Actually, this one here we should put as a... Ooh, I think I need to move it across 1 meter. That's there, but there... Or 1/2 meter? This doesn't have to line up with anything else, so I'm going to line it up with the hub, which apparently wants me to do 1/2 meter. Yep, another one. We want double edges here. I think double edges along here as well. And then stairs down. Nope, missed. Now I was going to put this inside the doggo sanctuary, but I don't know if I want doggos climbing up the stairs into my hub, so I might I might have a pool fenced area further down where the doggos can't come into this area. Plus they like getting trapped under things, so if I get rid of it, then that's probably better. So we don't need these anymore. Started looking through the GitHub code a couple of days ago. I have absolutely no idea how you do what you do. A lot of trial and error and a lot of practice and a lot of Googling. And a lot of asking questions on the Satisfactory modding forum. Nope, I didn't want that. So most of the mod is in blueprints, and blueprints, if you've done software development before, the blueprints is a visual flow diagram of things, and it's pretty easy to get into. You still need to kind of figure out the logic of everything. Okay, so if we're putting the other machines and like the MAM and stuff under here, I'm just trying to think what level I want it at, because I don't want... bits of grass sticking through. Okay. So it looks like if I go with that level, at least the hub area will be... There's a bit of grass down there, so if I bring these up a bit... that I might do at the lower level. And I might put some ramps and things in rather than just having it all steps like this. This is just a general layout. Okay. So now we should... I was going to make a constructor as a sloopomatic, and I could put that up the back here, actually. Maybe up against the wall and disguise it. I haven't unlocked summer slooping yet, so I can't do it yet, but eventually. So maybe I reserve a spot there for the summer sloop machine, because I want a single machine that I can just like drop slugs in or drop animal protein in, and they just double the output. Okay. You know what would be really useful, actually? Blueprints. Because I could see making a nice flower pot blueprint kind of thing. Because this is too high here. Let's actually delete this. Let's try and do a flower pot around this tree. I'm also thinking sleep would be useful. Sleep would be useful for you, Russ. Yes, you are living in the future. Thank you for hanging out, Russ. If you're turning in for the night, your company is welcome as always. You're terrible at sleep. I understand that and sympathize. I am not great at sleep sometimes as well. So get what you can and have a good weekend. See, there's two kind of thoughts I could have for a flower pot. One is ramps into it like this. Except I really want the... Is there a diagonal one? I mean, I could... Let's experiment. Let's just try some different things. No problems, Russ. You have a great weekend too. Don't let those sentinels boss you around. Okay, that's a center point there. Why is that red? Did I do that too high? No, that's about right. Yeah, I overlapped it on the half-meter mark. See, this is where a blueprint would be useful, because you could then measure it all out. So you could kind of do it like that. And then maybe have some beams. Why is that red? I could probably bring that in a little bit. Kind of like that. Although, do I bring this in 1/2 a meter like that? Are you enjoying the anniversary music and lights in the hub? It was interesting for 2 minutes, and then it got annoying. See, if I lowered the concrete down a little bit, you could actually see the grass in the pot and not outside the pot. So maybe I'll do that. Yes, I mean, the music doesn't carry very far, so it's not too bad. And it really makes me wish that I had collisions on the hands, which, if I wasn't about to release an update to the mod, I would play around with collisions and see if I could get them to work nicely. Just for this event, because then you could punch balloons and punch the pinatas rather than having to headbutt them. So that's just my head or my body or my bounding box plugging into that. But if I had hand collision, you could punch it. Maybe it'll be ready for next anniversary. I love the toilet warmer though. That tongue is very disturbing. It is an anniversary with the doggo tongue. The doggo tongue butt wiper. Ah, I don't have a coffee cup yet. Maybe I should get one from the coffee the awesome shop. I've got enough spare tickets. I think it's just... Is it 1 ticket for the coffee cup? Yeah. Have you whacked the pinata with the basher? With the basher? Ooh. Again, I'm not sure how that will work in VR. Does the basher collide with it, or is it just part of their animation? Oh, okay, you can hit it. Although, it's magic. Because again, the models, I've turned off collision because otherwise it'd be clanging into everything else. So the basher just bashes where you're looking, but it still, it still feels effective. It's not accurate, but whoa! That really has a fairly big whack to it. Oh, it pops! Okay. And then it respawns. Another one drops out. Oh, I see another one drops out. Cool. Okay. Very not physics accurate, but fun. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, pot plants. I'm going to try lowering these. don't know how far forward I want to be.
Incoming propaganda broadcast detected. Please seek shelter.
So that's the old height. So we go down another meter. See, now the grass is showing through the edge, so maybe we need to do a half a meter, which is going to make things a little bit more complicated. Again, this is why having doing this on a blueprint means you could just lower the entire blueprint rather than messing around like this. But I guess this is good experimentation in this form. Okay, that's lined up that way. Okay, that's going to be a half meter nudge. Is that kind of the same spacing? Kind of. So you're still not seeing much grass down there. I mean, the other way you could do it is have the ramps actually not touching in the middle. Or you could have steeper ramps. Or just don't have ramps. It's going to be a bit messy as far as lining up things goes. You need half ramps. Oops. Actually, no, I probably do want it rotated the other way around. That way when you have this side... Oops. Oh, come on, look, I'll just use this rotate. Just nudge it in like that. So I guess that's the ultimate pot plant where you can actually see the grass in it. I mean, I'm going to have ramps up here anyway to get rid of that grass coverage there. So the other way of doing it is to use a circle. Harder to do a barrier around the top with a circle, but you could actually have a circular hole in the ground that way. Oh, that snapped there. That's
Look lively. It's time to do those stretches and hydrate.
Break. Okay, I kind of do need to nudge it in there. Okay, we are going to take an ad break. So a couple of minutes break while the Twitch ads run. We will be back shortly. That's the wrong button. Okay, and I'm back. Do we want to ramp this or just raise it to level? I mean, if we have a 4-meter ramp, let's see how 4-meter ramp looks. Oh, that's actually going to be lower than 4, so we could do 2 and then raise it up so it's level. Oops. So the other way to do a very simple pot plant is with the old conveyor lift hole, which now with a half nudge would be a bit easier to place. It's not exact. How fussy do we want to be? Yeah, it'll do for now. Okay, so how are we going to do this doggo fun park? Let's first take these out. We want 4 meters here, thank you. Just in case the doggos get through, we don't want them falling through. I was going to say, why is that not building? How fancy do we want to get? Because it's easy to make a rectangular pool. What is that in the middle? That's going to stop me building, isn't it? Can I mine it while swimming? Nope. Come on, let me mine it. Why can't I mine it? I mean, we could just make it a water feature, I guess. But the problem is, if there's no concrete there and a doggo gets in there, it can sink out through the world and escape. I think if we have this as more little feature pools over here and maybe a longer rectangular pool over here. I've never done a water feature like this before, so I'm just kind of experimenting. Okay, that I can get rid of. I assume I can't blow up the quartz, though. Nope. Oh, it's still too close. I wonder... what dev placed that horror? Yeah, exactly. It's like you can't hand mine it or get it out. And it's clipping with that, even though that bit of the foundation is not in the way of it. So I can't do a nice circle around it. Like it said I could interact with it when I was there before. Let's just try again. Actually, maybe I can take a walkway over the top of it. Ooh. Although I might actually want... It's like if it highlights and it says right grip to start mining, I should be able to mine it. Oh well, I'll just have to deal with it. Maybe there's a way to delete it on the map editor. Okay, now we do need a pull floor, so we've kind of got a shallow end and a deep end. Although that's got a bit of sand there if I have it there. What we could do is actually put some stairs in the corner here. Actually, probably want them shallower than that. See, I was going to make it a lap pool, but I guess just a wading pool with stairs in is okay. Actually, can I do railings down there? I think you can. Is that a pool safety hazard? Okay, we need something there. Maybe I'll try a ramp as well. Yeah, there's a bit of sand over there. Actually, I need a corner bit there. Is it possible to paint concrete blue in the game? It is possible to paint concrete, and there are tricks to get it very blue. Although this bit that's part out of the water and part in the water would be blue, or did you want the whole thing blue? Actually, if I put that there, but lower it a little. No, I did want a corner bit there. Have I unlocked corner bits? I don't think I have unlocked corner bits yet. So maybe we should spend some stamps and get that. Okay, how do you make something blue? How blue do you want it? So if you get a blue like this and you do it on concrete, it is not very blue. But if you edit this... Now, which number is it? I think it might be this number. So this number is between 0 and 1, which is your saturation. And this, if you edit it, can go above 1. So if you make this 5, it's now effing blue. And let's go matte. Because it's probably not good to have shiny pool sides. Now, that is blue. And it changes all existing ones. So if I make that the pool color, so we could make the blue, the underwater bits all very blue. Sorry, paint. So we could paint, that's probably a bit dark if it was just an underwater blue. But we could make it a bit less bold. So if we change this to, I mean, if we change it back to 1, see, it doesn't do much at all. But if we make it maybe 2, that's a bit bluer, but the borders are a different color blue. But maybe if we make it shiny concrete, which I haven't unlocked yet, it would possibly be a more uniform color. Let's try. I think 5 is kind of the practical limit. There, that's quite blue. Yeah, I haven't played much with colours, so... But the thing is, I can't easily paint the side. I'd have to do a wall, and the concrete walls I don't think paint very well. Oh, I haven't even unlocked concrete walls. Okay. But I could do basic walls. I could do basic wall, and if I didn't want the pattern on it, I could do just the 1 meter one. And then I could paint that blue. And you can put paints on the bar here, so if I wanted to have like a painting bar, you can actually press that there and then say, that's my blue selection, and that's my normal concrete color there. So then you can go blue, and then normal concrete. But one thing I was actually thinking of doing is making normal concrete whiter than it is. So this is, don't think it's the color saturation. I think it's this one that you boost to get extra white. So if I change that to 2, all your concrete is whiter, but you can ramp that right up. Come on, menu, paint. So if I make that 5, concrete is now blindingly white. That is very bright. So, and if you sample something, I think it samples it with the color that you sample it with. So you can quite easily fill out an area. That is very dark. But you could then put lights at the bottom. You could put signs, which haven't unlocked signs yet. I'm wondering what happens if I nudge that? Why isn't it not letting me sample it? There we go. Ooh. Maybe like that. Maybe. Not sure. But you could put glowing signs on the bottom to have your lanes. Or you can do lanes if you want to do like a swimming pool. You could go... power line. I need a PowerPoint though. I mean, this is just one way you could do kind of swim lanes. Except it's a wall-mounted one, so I would have to... Let me put it over there and then nudge it into place. That's probably not straight. It's about there. Is that straight? It's a bit saggy, though. Maybe in the daylight it would show up more. Or maybe it does need to be above the water. But you could have these as kind of your pool lines. But I think I might not put swim lanes in now. Actually, you could use Christmas lights maybe around Christmas time. So yeah, there's options there. That is very blue. I'm not sure about this white concrete. Originally I was going to say, yeah, let's make white concrete everywhere, but it is very white. I'd really need some big, powerful fences to stop. If I'm putting doggos in this area, they would need to... What fences do I have? I don't think I've unlocked a lot of them yet. No, I've just got basic ones at the moment. So there's a whole pile of stuff I still need to unlock cosmetic-wise. But over here, I was thinking you could do... No, just the normal build. You could do... sort of a round pool. Where is it? Come on. That's kind of an oval pool if I do that. Okay, I guess later the bottom of the pool could have some lane lines with patterns. Yes, you could. And in that case, I'd possibly use thin signs or little squares of signs to just mark the lines if you wanted to do that way. I think that would possibly work well. Thing is, you also need to put a concrete bottom. If you're going to have doggos around, you need a concrete floor, otherwise they will fall through the world. I don't even know if this will work with doggos with the water. I'm just experimenting. But it's just, you know, there's a nice pool here, so I thought, or a nice lake. Let's try and do something different with it. I thought of making anything in the game other than what was strictly functional to serve a factory? Yeah. Yeah, and it is a different activity. I mean, you can do this as part of a factory. You can do really weird and wonderful architecture as part of a factory. But, I mean, I've seen some people who use these as part of the factory and they have their conveyor belts running through it as if it's a cooling surface to cool down materials that are on the belts, things like that. So they can, it's not strictly needed by the factory, but can add a bit more feature or tone or texture to it. I have no idea if I can do railings around the circle, but that's okay, I don't, because we actually want to let people hop in the pool. And I'm using very standard shapes here. Maybe that's enough of the pools, unless I do a wading pool or something like that. The other way you could do it is you could do pipes or pillars to have like a curved border around it, or you could even rotate foundations at 5-degree angles so you have a bit of a curve to the edge of it. But I thought for now I'll just keep it simple structure wise. But I do need some fences, so let's get back up to here. That is really white. I can see why they didn't make it white by default. I mean, I can... Maybe I make a white color for key concrete, but having everything white, at least in this area, is too much. So I think I'll change it back. I mean, we could leave it on 2 and see how that looks for a bit. That's a bit brighter than the default grey. But we could paint these a bright colour, perhaps. And we definitely need to change our default colours. We've been on this orange long enough. Now that we're starting to set up some actual factories and things, that's a default colour in here too, actually. So if I go... Let's fly down here. Okay, colours, paint. So factory swatch is the sort of the default. So if I press B on here, this is used for standard factory parts and vehicles. And you can change that, but I will... No. Let's edit it. And we could change it to cyan and red trim or something ugly like that. Now let's make it shiny. Yeah, that's terrible. So as long as you use the same swatch for something, editing that swatch will change everything else that is that color. So I was actually thinking of having like a white default and then maybe a blue trim. Or I could do black and gold or something like that. See, that's nice, but now the concrete is too white against that. I can see the disco lights going off in the window there. When do you unlock the jetpack? The jetpack is... Good question. Normally it's not until you get fuel, which is sort of the next phase. So we're in phase 2, which is tier 3 and 4 at the moment, which is all about coal. So we are getting power towers and hypertubes. It's all about coal. Logistics Mark 3, this is steel and coal. So jetpacks are, I think, in around this area as you normally unlock them, but there is a fluffy-tailed hog in the world randomly who has a jetpack. And if you find Johnny the Hog and you take him down, actually he explodes. It's not that hard to take him down. He might take you down though. You can take that jetpack and you've got a jetpack and you can use it as early in the game as you get it, and you can use solid biofuel.
As if every person you have ever or will ever love is depending solely on the choices that you make.
What's Ada saying?
Because they are.
All right.
Warning. Fix-it psychologists recommend not dwelling on the crushing mental and physical strain of your responsibilities and simply continuing to be productive.
This is too white.
Hard work has repeatedly proven to be the best cure for any kind of stress. Now back to work.
Okay, is that a bit less blindingly white? A little bit less. You just unlock oil, plastic etch, and got the jetpack. Yes, yeah, it's around the... It's once you get oil, because normally you get oil and then you get fuel, and the fuel goes in the jetpack. But they did make it so that you can now use solid biofuel and liquid biofuel in the jetpack. And the liquid biofuel is actually one of the better ones and more useful ones, because it lasts such a long time. People use it late game even just for getting around. It might be a bit dark as a base color for under the water, I think. Okay, finding my way through full production, what to do with the bioproducts. That level, the byproducts are usually solids, so you just chuck them in a sink, or then into an awesome sink. Okay, so as we were saying, the plan was to have a constructor just for awesome, not awesome, summer slooping. So I was thinking we could just have it shoved up the back here and we can build an enclosure around it. But I think that will be like the Slooper-matic or something like that. We need a MAM. Let's just put it over this side for now. I mean, maybe we put the constructor off to the side, because we do... Actually, I'm going to just delete the... Because we also have to put an awesome shop somewhere. That needs screws. Told you that'd bite me in the butt. We need an equipment workshop. Yeah, maybe I'm going to delete the constructor for now and rethink that. Because we do need an equipment workshop down here. Oh, stop rotating more than I want. Maybe put that there. And a crafting bench there. And the awesome shop we need screws for, because I think we just put it on the corner there. Screws. I think I'll put it there, but I'll put some pillars under it to help support it. Or we could tuck a foundation in under it. Nah, it's going to Z fight, I think. Let's just grab these. Actually not there. Actually, maybe I'll take that all the way across. A bit more texture on the border. Okay. How many tickets do I have in the Awesome Sink? We have been letting our noob base tick away, sinking Sam and all sorts of things. So do we have... Oh, we don't have any power. Okay, well that's probably useful. $13. Okay, it's not many, considering we got 40 in one pop thanks to a doggo giving us turbo motors, I think it was. And we have a few more in here. 9. Do not need a cart yet. We will get a cart later, but not yet. We'll get metallic paints, definitely. That would be great. See, asphalt might be good around the pools. And some pathways would definitely add a bit of colour and feature to it. It's these corner ramps that I was thinking would be useful in a few spots. But what I want is... don't need elevators yet. Frame pillars would be good soon, so I'm actually going to pick them up now. 10 tickets. Ow. Construction fences. That's what I want. Okay. Because these make pretty decent doggo pen fences. Why is that not snapping? That's interesting. So let's fence this off because it's dangerous. Oh, come on. Fine, I'll use the old rotate. I haven't really placed many of these before. It's interesting that they don't behave like railings. See, railings will snap to an edge and then you have to nudge them if you want anywhere else, but these you can put anywhere you want. It's interesting. They're more like road barriers, which I guess makes sense. So fence off that area. See, having a corner bit in that corner would be nice. Would be very nice to have a corner bit there. How much will the corner bits cost? Uh-oh. Just had a quest warning pop up. Foundations. Corner bits, five tickets. I mean, I've got 17. I've actually got a decent amount still. See, some of these quarter pipes could be fun. Okay, so corner bit in here. Oops. That's a 2 meter, so that would be... Is it this corner bit or the other corner bit I want? It's the other corner bit I want. It's this. Although, I mean, I could bring this down a meter actually. I've somehow managed to get a Patreon screen in-game even though I'm not a Satisfactory patron. A Patreon screen? Satisfactory doesn't have Patreon stuff as such. Unless you've got a mod and it's popped up as part of a mod? This isn't going to nudge in nicely, is it? No, not quite. Okay, so if we get a road barrier. So the problem here is this diagonal here, you can't snap the flat of a foundation to, and there's no diagonal concrete at all. There's no triangular pieces. They're all slopes up or down. So you could put an upside down corner in there, but not a foundation diagonally across. So what you need to do is you get your road barrier and you put it on the corner and you rotate it to 45 degrees, which is not that, which is that. then you can snap your foundation to that road barrier and it will be at 45 degrees. So you can slot it in like that and it will go across. But because this diagonal is longer, it won't reach all the way across. So you will need to either zoop it across or do one from the other side or do something to cover the rest of the way. Okay, that is a half foundation. Sometimes it's just easier to put it out against another wall and nudge it across from there, rather than trying to find a snapping point in that. Now, I think... So if this is like a road barrier, we should be able to put this at 45 degrees along that edge. Ah, it's not going to let me snap it nicely. I'm going to stand up a bit. Okay. Actually, if I put it in the middle, if I recall, this should... It's close. Although what I could do is I could put one on the other side. Why does this not snap very nicely? No, I think I'll just have it. That's okay. This is not the final perimeter border. I'm just putting a border down because that way I can start getting some doggos in here and get them delivering me some goodies. And we can always adjust this later. So I'm conscious because we've been messing around with this for a while, and if you saw my home base earlier, this is a vast improvement from what it was. But we should get buildings and factories. Like, we've got some tiers to unlock and some tech to update. So we should be doing that. I think that possibly is lined up with the center. That's somehow not ended up lined up the same. That's probably because it's not 45, it's some other angle? No, it's 45. Oops. I might tame a new doggo and put them in this pen, and they can be a guinea pig or a doggo pig to make sure they don't escape. We got a little bit more water over here. We could have had a bit more of a pool. Let's do a diagonal along here. So if I put it in the middle there. Okay, that is not lining up at all. Okay, now we need to get the doggos in the pen, but I reckon if we just put a ramp on this side, we should just be able to walk them up and over the edge, and then they should be inside. Nope. Why did that have to move? Fine, I'll just nudge it into place. See if I care. So if we have a doggo following us, we walk him up here, we drop down here, he should be able to follow us off that edge, and then he should be in this penned area. We need some more playthings in here as well. And when we load in the beans, I reckon we'll respawn back in here, so we're probably going to have some beans in here. So let's grab some berries. We've got some berries, we got lots of berries. And let's go doggo hunting. I don't think I have a scanner for them. I'm pretty sure there was one in the forest. Not far? Actually, there's a hard drive this way. How long until the next ad break? A voice in my head asks. 9 minutes until the next ad break. Does that mean there might be dinner in 9 minutes? I can delay the ad break a couple of times, yes. Can't delay it yet though, so I'll have to keep an eye out. I just realised I will need to explode things because there are poison plants ahead. I could try the basher. We haven't actually tried the basher, and as I said, I have changed the way the basher works and feels in this version of the mod, so I wonder if we can explode these big ones. Probably we can. I mean, I quite like some of the big mushrooms. Okay, somewhere around here. There it is, crash pod. Okay, let's go get this crash pod. If I've got the materials to unlock it. But if I remember, it's a pretty easy one. But there was poison plants around it as well as... not for hogs. Oh! That was my last ammo. Ah, running away! I mean, I could bash him. Bad. Oh no, this is not going to go well. I think I need ammo. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, it's not going to go well. Stop it! Stop it! No, I'm gonna go get some ammo. That's a silly place. That looks much better at least than the hub that was just slapped down before. And I realised I got a workbench downstairs, so I didn't need to come all the way up here. Oh well. Actually, I need to go downstairs because it's the equipment workshop I need. Oh, there is an add snooze there, so if I hit add snooze, it's gone from 6 minutes up to 11 minutes, which is add 5 minutes. Okay, that is correct. Okay, that is plenty of ammo. Stop making ammo. I probably do need some more berries because I am a little hurt. I had a lot of berries. Where did I put them? Or have I eaten that many berries? You know what? I really should research. There is another inhaler. Let's research an inhaler. That's probably a good idea. That's alien technology. Megafauna, I think, has an inhaler here. That is protein nuts. And I have a buttload of nuts. And rotors. Rotors. I said rotors. Alien DNA is easy enough to crunch up. We have lots of that, except it's probably all in the container, isn't it? Yes, it is. Okay, let me go get bits of aliens. Because having some actual inhalers will be useful. And I think the most efficient inhalers is nuts and protein and rotors. Should build a couple of little storage boxes down here just for throwing stuff in as well. Just research. Oh, we can do that.
Research completed. The protein inhaler can restore health in the eventuality of
500.
carelessly damaging.
We need some actual DNA for that, but that should be 5 DNA is easy enough to do, and we've actually got enough beams on us, so sidetracked, but an extra hand slot will be really useful. Come on, let me interact. Thank you. Nice. Okay.
Tool belt expanded. No alien organisms were harmed during the creation of this tool belt.
Nice to hear. 14 protein inhalers. That should last us a while. So it takes... Oh, and our limit there is nuts. Okay, so the protein is actually fairly low, but there go all our nuts. Okay, let's put them in our hand instead of our berries. We have lots of ammo. Let's go say hello to that alpha hog again. Missed. Where was it? Over there. He's off to the right there. Oh, he's seen me. Got him. And a couple of little ones chasing me. Whoa! I think I've hit all of them once. I hit one of them a second time. There's him the second time. And there was one left, I think. Okay. See, individually, the threats, what that's a thing behind me, isn't it? It's like, he's behind me. Right, got him. Individually, the threats aren't too bad. It's, if I had flying crabs attacking me while these guys are attacking me and poison going off, that would be very painful. Okie dokie. Yeah, now we've got stinky plants, which, if I'm quick, I could run in, grab the hard drive, and run out. But we have explosives. And we can throw them. Those are big leaves. Come on, let me interact. Thank you. 30 megawatts. We actually had power near here, so that's not a problem. Wonder if I take him out if he respawn later or not. Oh, that was terrible. Actually, might still get him. Wow, look at those leaves. Okay, power, power, power. Interact, come on. Yay, another hard drive. Oops, my chat's down there. I need to recenter. Finessing of the Novelist throw mechanic will be another great enhancement to the VR mod. I think so. The Novelist has been very poor in the VR mod until now, and it feels good to be able to throw it with a little bit of accuracy. Just one more of the OG old bugs that have been haunting me for so long. I mean, I haven't fixed the bug. The bug, you still can't long press to do the throw, but it does make it give you a good VR alternative. Even if I don't quite have the right angle sometimes. Now, there's a doggo somewhere in this forest. I have no idea where. Can I scan for doggos? I think No, that's not the scanner. I don't have the scanner actually active currently. I don't think you can specifically scan for them. You can unlock scanning for creatures, and no, you can scan for hostile creatures. I don't think you can scan for doggos. I'm trying to remember if there was one down by the quartz or not. Is that a hard drive I don't have? That might be the one that requires like 60 heat sinks or whatever it is. I don't have the bits for it. Oh, hello. Ow! Ah, there it is. I mean, I think there's also some down in the... Let's just fly around. Go faster if we fly and zip line. I just thought I remembered seeing one close to where we were. Maybe one along the edge here? Normally you just stumble across them, and now I'm looking for them and I can't find one. I need a doggo whistle. I mean, I've got an ad break coming up and dinner coming up, so I probably shouldn't get too deep into hostile territory just before dinner, or otherwise I'm going to have to make myself another box to hide in.
Broadcast detected. Please seek
Oh,
shelter.
look. There's the ad break. Are we, Azura, are we going to the ad break now, or are we delaying a bit more? Go on a break? Okay, so the next ad break I'm going to take probably about a 15-minute break and have a bit of dinner. Okay, there's heart rocks there. I mean, I could go back to my old base and escort Scratch and... Was it Bruce? No, George. Scratch and George. Just thought it'd be easier if there's another doggo nearby, but I'm not having much luck finding one. That's a piggo. I don't want a piggo. Okay, I'm going to head back to the pool. And we'll pause there for dinner. And then we will continue. And I might actually go and do some factory upgrading after this. We haven't actually done any factory production stuff this session. It's been blowing stuff up and making fun parks for doggos. So we have unlocked, actually, Have we unlocked or are we almost unlocked? Oh, this is not a good spot to get to the stairs. I'm going to have to rework that. We unlocked this, so we've got Mark IIs, so we can update our miners, and we have unlocked Logistics Mark III. So we have Mark III belts, and we have the bigger containers, so we can use these two to greatly increase our steel production, which is a bit bottlenecked by conveyor size at the moment. I'm also going to get this because these are fantastic for ziplining around compared to the little crappy poles. So let's do that. What can we fill in now? I need more frames, a lot more wire. We start pulling that out of the depot now. Then the depot can refill while we're having dinner. Don't need wood. So yes, ad break coming soon. I'm pausing for dinner. We'll be back after dinner to continue the adventures for a bit longer, where we're going to do some factory updates to Mark II miners and Mark III belts. This actually looks pretty cool, I think. Still needs features, but as a general start to a water playground, it's good. Enjoy. Yes, thank you. Yeah, be about 15 minutes for dinner, then I'll be back. And the blue, I'm not sure if that's the right blue, but I think the blue does add a little bit to the texture. I need to make, well, these are blue bases, but the walls are a bit, I can't really colour just the inside walls here, at least not easily. Unless I do some micro nudge magic.
Look lively. It's time to do those stretches and
And
hydrate.
there's the ad break. I'll see you in 15 minutes. Okay, I have finished my dinner. We can now continue on with the frivolities. And I have a mouse cursor on my screen. Let me just try and get rid of that. Be gone, mouse cursor. I think that worked. Okay, let me just adjust my headset. Thank you, thank you. So, let's delete those. In this session, we have done no factory building. We've unlocked a couple of tiers of tech, so we now have Mark II miners and Mark III belts. We haven't done anything with them. We've got a pile of hard drives. We've researched some extra tech and we finally upgraded our hub home. Still very much a work in progress, but we've kind of elevated our hub up there, and we've got a little equipment area under here with different workstations. And we've started to build our doggo water park here. So the idea is that when I go fetch the doggos from home, or when I find new ones, I will bring them into this fenced area, and hopefully they will be able to mess around this entire area without breaking out and getting free. But we shall find out when we actually get some and do that. But at this stage, I'm going to spend a little bit of time, and let me just adjust this headset again. I'm going to go upgrade some factories. Yeah, back hope dinner was good. Dinner was very good. It was roast chicken with baked potatoes and gravy and veg. Cooked by Calcifer, our fabulous chef son. Well, he's not a chef, but he's definitely a very good cook at home. So what we're going to do is going to head back to the steel factory from the last session, which was a bit of a rush job and a bit of a fixer-upper. Oops. We could upgrade our coal power now, although I haven't. I want to get summer sloops before I start making lots of power shards, before I overclock everything. And our power graph, we're fine. We have 1200 megawatts of production, and we're only using 200-ish. And a lot of this is the old beginner factory that we will eventually turn off. And a tiny little steel factory. So let's go over to that steel factory now. And keep an eye out for doggos. Now, the last session I kind of haphazardly chucked down a bunch of things making steel pipes and steel beams. And it looks like the pipes have already filled the container because everything is ground to a halt. And the thing is, I kind of failed at math because I've got 4 constructors here, 4 to non 6 total, requiring 60 steel per minute. So that's 240 if you don't count the 2 in the end, or 360 total. Thing is, we only have a belt of 120 coming in. Actually, that belt is not even full. There's a gap there, which means we might have a bottleneck we missed last time. Similarly, we built way too many pipe constructors over here. These are producing 30, requiring 30 each, and we have many lots. And this really was a bit of a messy build, but it'll do for now. It's just getting us beams and pipes that we can use for further building and unlocks. But we do need to improve this throughput down here. And now that we have Mark III belts, we should grab a pile of... I just realized I didn't grab any concrete before I came out here, so that wasn't very smart. But we're mostly going to be doing belt upgrades at the moment, I think. So let's grab a couple of these, and then we can make some Mark III belts. Now, if anyone else is familiar... Oh, can I blow up that rock? No, that's a rock. I don't think I can blow up that. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. One thing at a time. Okay. Mark III belts are the best. And they're my usual baseline. So when you have a Mark I belt that has a throughput of 60... Mark II belts have a throughput of 120, or double. Mark IIIs have a throughput of 270, which is more than double. And then the next one is 480, which is 4 times the Mark II. Conveyor belt Mark I, basic iron plates, super cheap and easy. Conveyor belt Mark IIs use the reinforced plates, pain in the butt. Conveyor belt Mark IIIs use steel beams, of which it is, as you saw, we're making lots of them. So I usually make Mark III, hang on, click that, Mark III my default. And similarly for the lifts, Mark III is the default. And from there I can select a different throughput if I want, but because they're so cheap, and the efficiency of them is so good, we start with Mark III. So let's just upgrade all these to Mark 3 to begin with as our main throughput. Wrong menu. So you probably want to update that one as well. And our pipes. And the thing is, these are all Mark II belts. So every time I build this, it's going to reimburse me those Mark II plates. So let's upgrade that lift. And oops, missed. Oh, come on, my aim is terrible. Mark III. As you can see, we kind of ran into some stuff down here, and it's not pretty. I will probably redo this whole factory at some stage. Okay, so that's the output. That was messy too. The whole thing's messy. So let's, and this is where the curved belts from 1.1 are fantastic, because you just chuck curved belts and they look good. Or at least they look better than other belts by default. So there's no coal over near the factory, so we're actually making the steel beams, or the steel bars over this area, which in hindsight might have been a poor decision, because eventually I'm going to need iron and possibly copper at the steel factory to build other things, and we're only bringing the steel across, so we're probably going to have to run some extra conveyors across here to bring iron and other things across as well. Okay, so all the lifts are done. Oops. Upgrade these to Mark III. Ah, that is a Mark 1 lift. So even though we were bottlenecked by 240, this was actually, sorry, by 120, this was only doing 60. So that was really hampering our production. Now we'll make it a Mark 3. And that's the thing, you miss one spot and your entire throughput gets bottlenecked. Grateful Coffee saying that splitters and mergers are not Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3. Yes, agreed. And don't need upgrading when upgrading logistics. Yes, although you do need to be careful you don't get a tiny belt trapped inside that is a smaller or lower belt. Because it is possible to build things close together. Okay, so that I think we upgrade along here. Then we need to go upstairs and do the math and see if there's any belts we need to update upstairs as well. And again, I haven't overclocked anything here, so this is pretty much a basic factory at the moment. So let's go upstairs and actually double check that math. So we have 40 coal and ingots coming in and 60 out. So 60 out, 60, 120, 180. So a Mark III will now be able to take one half of this. And this other side is the same, 60, 120, 180. Input is 40 times 3, which is 120. So a Mark II belt is actually okay coming in here. But I will still update it because I do prefer to have a bit of wiggle room. That way, if I do decide to overclock things later on, then everything is fast enough. Now these get merged in here. I think I'll leave these without upgrading all of this because this should be fast enough. Actually, these are Mark IIs that merge into the Mark III, so that is still fine. Is it a Mark II? Yes, it is. But that iron belt is coming from here. Let's... So the amount of iron was 120 down one side and 120 down the other. So this was actually bottlenecked here. So this was only bringing in 120 of coal and 120 of iron, which means these weren't getting enough either. And they are now. Let me just double check that. Yeah, so 40 in times 6 is 240. And we had a 120 belt now there. So that was bottlenecking the inputs. Are we making enough iron? This is 75 out. 75 times 4 is 300. So, which is more than 240, but also more than a Mark III belt, but that's fine because the Mark III belt is still capacity. So really we should be underclocking one of these by a bit. So it's late. Let's use a calculator. So 75 times 3 is 225. So we need 240. So only 15, we only need 15 from this last one. Which is about 25%? No, less. Oh, there we go, 20%. So now that should be producing the right amount of ore to fully supply these. And there should be enough copper and iron coming in to do these foundries here. Again, it's kind of overkill, but I'm using the iron alloy ingot recipe, partly because I have an unnatural prejudice against smelters, and partly because this maximizes output. And in this playthrough, I'm kind of trying to reduce the number of buildings, so I'm using alternate recipes that have a higher throughput or a higher output, even if they're possibly less efficient. And we'll see that when I redo my basics factory, because I'm using a lot of, well, not all of them are non-standard, but I'm using some non-standard recipes there. Right, so this is now all upgraded, but this is locked because we have filled up the pipes over there and we don't have an awesome sink on it, which is a shame because we could be sinking a lot of pipes and getting a lot of tickets. So the reason we're not sinking them is we don't have smart splitters yet. Sad face. And the reason we don't have smart splitters yet is we haven't unlocked them, because that was Caterium and that was going to be the next project. Actually, all we need is another, so I think I've got 5 smart AI limiters. We've got plenty of plates, so I just need more AI limiters. So I don't have quick wire in the depot yet, so we will need to pop back home to make some quick wire by hand. But I think it would be good to get these properly using smart splitters, because at the moment it's just basically one belt of each going in. So let's go find some Caterium. Oops. And then we can get these pipe machines running efficiently again. Oh, that was rough. Oh, that's right, we can unlock power towers. Oh, that'd be a good thing to get done. Upgrade this old school zipline to something a bit meatier. So, this location is also going to be where I build my new basics factory. Okay, let me check how much quick wire I've got in here. 0. Let's put some of this stuff in as well. Wow, I've got this is how many reinforced iron plates I got back after turning all those Mark IIs into Mark IIIs. Hey, I've got a hard drive. I should set that going. So the great thing about this spot is over here we have 4 iron nodes. And for the scale of factory I'm doing, I only actually need 2, not even overclocked. But up this hill here is a spitter. Just keeping an eye out for doggos. We need a doggo still. Wow, okay. Parachute is like drunken combat. Okay. So we have a normal iron node down there. Not iron, copper. Normal copper node. And up here, we have a normal Caterium node. And I forgot to bring all my portable miners. Did I put them in my inventory? That would be useful. No, I did not. So I can actually use Caterium recipes in my basics factory. So I can actually make AI limiters and quick wire along with all the other basic building materials you need. So that will be hopefully the next Satisfactory session I stream will be the basics factory, new basics factory build. So I'm just going to craft a bunch of quick wire up here. While that's purring away, are there any doggos around here? Normally see a couple in my adventures. Maybe they're all partying to celebrate Satisfactory's 1-year anniversary. There's berry bushes. This is a nice big tree. I should try not to blow it up when I'm building a factory, and I can probably make it a feature in the factory. I think that would be good. But there's no doggo here. Okay. Oops. Apparently you can't drag and drop things while auto crafting. Kind of makes sense, I guess. Just trying to think what's on the to-do list next. We need more fluctuators to unlock summer sloop technology. So we still need to go and get some SAM. We could pop over and grab some SAM tonight, actually. That's not too hard to do. You actually only need AI limiters to unlock, but I do want to make some more quick wire because we need enough AI limiters to unlock smart splitters, and then a few spare to actually make some smart splitters. Maybe I should just chuck a temporary constructor down to do this manually. Or do it automatically, I should say. Because handcrafting is not satisfactory. I was expecting that. Don't need grass. It's actually not too bad in a selection of different pool shapes. Nothing particularly avant-garde or out of there, but it's a bit of variety. Oops, I'm doing a hard drive. Okay. Constructor. Don't actually have any power across here yet. I need to tidy up these poles as well, because these random basic poles are not particularly attractive. I need a smelter as well. Ah, smelters are not under the constructor branch. It's going to be the most haphazard throw together temporary factory ever. Which I had at the start base, actually. I had a little caterium set up that was basically a constructor, a smelter into a constructor. How many stacks do we have? We have more than one stack. Nope. One temporary production. Yeah, that's ugly. Make sure there's actually room to put the quick wire in. I don't think we're going to max out more than one stack of quick wire with what we got there. Let's take those. How many explosives have we got on me? 40. So if I take those and I throw one, I'll have some more space as well. Okay. That can tick away. Let's go... Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build some storage boxes here. There is a new cosmetic shelf, which is quite nice for putting storage boxes on. I haven't unlocked it yet, so we're just going to put a couple of these down here. And we will put high-tech bits that we don't need yet. Which is not many on me at the moment. Let's put the tickets in there. I don't need those quite yet. I'm just trying to free up some space so that I can go and collect some stuff. And over here we just chuck animal bits, although we might run into animals on the way. Oh, that was the only animal bit I had. Well, we don't need excess of those, so we'll just chuck excess in here. Basically, I want to go and get a truckload of SAM. Don't need 7 beams. So we get the pile of SAM, then we can get some fluctuators and unlock. That was MAM complete. Bolted frame! Yes, that was the last one we needed, I think. So if we check the wish list here, copper alloy ingot, bolted frame, copper rotor, and caterium wire. Copper rotor, copper alloy ingot, bolted frame, and caterium wire. Okay, so I have all 4 of the extra alt recipes I need to make my basics factory. So we will do that on the next session. Okay, so let's go grab some SAM. Actually, you know what? Where's the steel unlock? It's up here. If we can get the power towers now, we can redo our power line. And power infrastructure. Yes, this is what we need. That's right. So I was waiting for the depot to refill with frames. And it was wire, wasn't it? See, the wire is very slowly refilling. I don't think that's enough. Maybe it's enough. Not quite. So close. How much excess was there? We need 100 more. Yes, we got enough. We're not going to have any wire to actually build any power towers. But we now have power towers.
Milestone reached. After several pioneers started exhibiting traumatic responses to power blackouts, Fixit developed mitigation tools recommended by your local therapist. Power storages can hold excess power to delay or
power
prevent
storage is useful.
blackouts in the eventuality that your factory's power consumption exceeds production. To simplify, these are rechargeable batteries. Power towers carry power lines for significantly greater distances than poles, facilitating factory expansion and exploitation of this environment for the good of Fixit and humanity.
So, build menu. Whoops, put that away. I think exploration bar here, if we put power towers there. See, we're going to need wire to build them, so we're actually not going to be able to build too many until that wire has recovered. So that's going to be interesting. But these are big boys. Oh, I can snap it to it directly, right. I mean, I could put it right on the corner here. It's kind of an eyesore for our nice center here, but I guess that's clean. I think the platform power tower is one of the best features in the game. Yes, yeah, I like this one. Oops, and I missed. I actually usually make a blueprint and extend the platform to be bigger. Because these platforms here, you can add these type fittings to the edge. So I usually make a blueprint with extra platforms around them. But I don't have the blueprint maker quite yet. But from here, I should be able to get all the way to the edge there. And then I can remove all these little poles, and this is a much smoother zip line, and there's absolutely no pause between going from one line to the next. Wrong thing. Yeah, I'm not going to have the materials to make the next tower. I'm just wondering which way I should go. It might be better to go that way around the pole. Actually, I do have enough to build it. I mean, if I'm doing it nicely, I would do a nice platform for it to sit on. We should at least rotate it around so the ladder's this side. Oops, put that away. Oh, I'm using the wrong menu. That menu. Build a blueprint with a tower and concrete bases? Yeah, that'd be the way to do it. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Now, White Beauty, I don't know if you were around earlier when I was showing another thing I've fixed in the latest mod update. That's a little close to the wall there. I have finally found out how to stop the camera shake on equipment. So, I don't know if you've used ziplines, and whenever you go over this node here, the camera shakes. That is now fixed. Smooth, no shake. And similarly, melee weapons no longer have a shake. The guns no longer have a shake. I've completely disabled the camera shake on all the equipment. Wait, what? Yes. Oh, they're Dippy! That brought Dippy out. Dippy was the original person to request it. Yes, Dippy. No more camera shake on using weapons and equipment. See, I can't reach over there. I don't want to go all the way down, so I guess we're going to here. Good evening to you too, Dippy. Yeah, like it's not super noticeable on the zip lines, but I'm super aware of it. Oh, drop pod. Oops. Dippy, I'm not sure if you've seen the new Novelist feature either. You can throw them. Alpha 2 has the throwable Novelisks, but Alpha 3, which I'm hoping to release soon, it's tuned a lot better. And there's now an option in the settings to adjust how sensitive it is to your throwing. This is probably one that I don't have the bits for. Oh, I've already taken it and not deleted it. Naughty me. I heard that. And that is really lousy placement of that ladder. So I'm going to redo that one. With the ladder facing the other way. This is the problem. You can just throw these across the countryside. But it is much better if you can manually place them to get the positioning right. Yes, good afternoon, Dippy. How are you going? Oh look, the elevator is still there. So if we cut through there, this is going to be such a more direct route. I can probably put it down there. I could go all the way down there, but keeping it above ground is actually pretty good. Might need to blow up that tree though. Ooh, and blow up that mushroom maybe. Let's go through the archway, except that wall is clipping. We don't want it to clip. Apparently it doesn't want me to let me put it right there. That's annoying. Oh, that's clear. Doesn't clip. The camera shake when shooting was your only pain point left for fix. Yes. Dippy likes the turbo rifle that shakes a heck of a lot. I'm tempted to blow up that mushroom. It's right in the way of my power line. That was a bad throw. Boom, gone. See, they added the feature of the huge mushrooms being able to be exploded, which I appreciate. But they didn't put the new explosion effects like the branches and anything on it. It's just a pop like the old trees used to do. Okay. I wonder how far up the slope I can get it. I reckon I can get it a fair way. I mean, putting it up there would be neat. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Yeah.
Look lively. It's time to
ad
do
break.
those stretches
Surprise
and
ad break.
hydrate.
Oh. I can't see if that clears it or not. Okay. Meanwhile, I position my power lines precisely to avoid any trees. These are probably temporary, but I'm going to take a couple of minute break while the ad break runs so that I can have a drink and have a bit of a stretch. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I think the ad break's finished. Yeah. Whoa! He didn't charge me the entire ad break, and then he just came shooting out of nowhere. Yes, I'm just... Oh, there's another one. I'm just haphazardly placing these towers at the moment to get a basic zipline transport going. I will rebuild them later on to be a bit more precise and proper foundations on them. As Whitebeard was suggesting, making a blueprint with a foundation for them to sit on is probably the best way to go. And easier than actually just manually making foundations every time. Problem is, I'm not going to be able to convince my lizard doggos to take the zip line back. This is also a very quick way to get around the map. If you need to go somewhere you haven't been before, you can just tower and zipline your way across the countryside. Probably just there. So this is my session 1 starter factory that I was pretty much setting up just as a quick supply base to then be able to do a proper factory later on. So there's no alt recipes used in this base. It's not very balanced, although it's not too bad. Oops. And has my 2 doggos still hanging out around here. Now, why did I come here? Oh yeah, Sam. Hey boy, how's it going? It's been a while. Scratch. You're normally better than this. You knew I was short on wire, didn't you? Good boy. Where's George? Is he hiding under conveyors again? George! I think I saw you over here somewhere. Yep, there he is. So it'll be a long way to traipse these guys across the countryside. I won't do that tonight. Oh, George wins tonight. Cooling systems. That's useful. Good boy, George. That might be worth some tickets, or might be useful to unlock a hard drive drop pod. But we are here for Sam, which is a different direction, so maybe we should build power towers out there as well. Although this section along here is fun to zip line along. Until you hit the tree. There's a tree up ahead that I usually hit. Oh, maybe it's that one. Okay. So here we have our super basic sand production that is just putting excess sand in the sink. Let's take it all. I don't really need to build a power tower out this direction, I don't think. I only come out here once every now and again. Missed. Okay. And where are those doggos? They haven't run off, have they? Gave up on luring doggos and installed doggo transportation mod. Ah, okay. Well, I'm trying to play with minimal mods so I can teach people what to do and be opinionated about things. should have put the ladder on the other side of this one. Okay, so this should get us a bunch of fluctuators to be able to unlock some more alien tech. See, this is the zigzag of stuff that I was ziplining along before. Now it's just going to be smooth the entire way. As long as I don't hit that wall there. Which I might... Oh, just nipped it. I mean, it's a little less exciting, I guess. You just hold forward and zoom along. Okay, so I have Sam, which means I should be able to make fluctuators. 34's not bad. That should get me 1.5 unlocks. And it's wire we're going to run out of. Or we should have grabbed some wire while we were there. There's a full chest of it. What do we got? Wire-wise, 3. Okay, yeah, we just burnt through that. Well, let's see what we can unlock with 34. That's 10, so let's do that.
Potential for harnessing alien energy completed. Fixit has identified 2 development tracks requiring additional research to integrate Summersloops safely and efficiently.
Okay, so we're going to need computers to make...
contains scripture, contains instruments to compose symphonies of root and rotten recycling. Shrines to evolution and revolution.
I see. It seems we truly are building understanding.
Okay. This is what we want, though. So we need 100. Oh. Okay, that's going to need a lot more wire. But I think we've got enough SAM for it. And the pipe production is rolling in, and I might have 50 circuit boards. Yeah, so we can almost afford this one. But not quite. Unless we get more wire. Okay, let's drop all this SAM in here. Because we don't need it yet. Now let's chuck the fluctuators in there. And actually we do... I think this chest was where we put high level stuff. Because we're not going to need cooling systems quite yet. There was a hard crashed pod nearby that might need them, but I think it needed more than 18. Okay, that's right. We were doing smart splitters. This was all about smart splitters. It was all about smart splitters and getting distracted. Caterium. Caterium, that's where it is. Done. Okay. So let's...
Smart Splitter unlocked. The Smart Splitter offers advanced settings that can improve conveyor belt logistics.
It can indeed. It also enables sushi trains. Do Do we have enough wire to build another tower? Yes, I do. I might have to blow up that mushroom after all. Unless I take it down to there and then take it across. Or I could go across to there and then go down. That might be... If I want to keep that big mushroom there, that's probably the best way to go. Okay, I'm trying to get it so it's not stuck in the mushroom, but also not stuck in the tree. That's probably got the stairs on the wrong side. Actually, no, it isn't the right side. Excellent. Maybe I'll leave the old power line there until I can rebuild these with proper foundations and stuff. That way we'll have basically a backup power grid. Maybe we should just blow up that big mushroom and build a factory there. Okay. So the way I hurriedly put these down over here is such that I should be able to upgrade in place to smart splitters. I just can't reach it. Oh, there we go. This one is overflow in the center, and the right will be pipes. So it'll fill the container first with any pipes, and then if there is excess, it will come through the overflow. Oops, no, don't fall down. Oh, damn it. So similarly here, hang on, I already upgraded that. Let me interact. Center is overflow, and the right is steel beams. So now instead of the pipes going that way, we can bring them all through the one place, because the total throughput of beams and pipes is not going to exceed the capacity of this belt. Right, we need a merger. And I think that that ceiling is on a different angle, so we want it to line up with the lift down here. We want the output to be facing that way, so let's just put it there and then nudge it into place. I think a Mark II should be plenty. And then let's go with that nice curve into there. if I put a merger on there, it will allow me to do a sharper right angle turn and have the lift facing forward. Plus, if I want to merge other products in later on, I can just shove them in the back of this merger. Yeah, this is at a different angle, so this curved belt is actually going to be a bit curvy. Okay, so now we have pipes and beams being bottlenecked because this isn't going anywhere. So we need to have the excess go into an awesome sink, which for now, like this top floor is just temporary. Whoa. Nope. So the holes lined up there. That's actually fairly center. Yep. And those are Mark II. We actually want those to be Mark IIIs now because you do not want to bottleneck your sushi belt. Otherwise you get things escaping through that shouldn't escape. I need power. Whoa! These need to be Mark IIIs as well, otherwise they're going to bottleneck. Come on, rotate. Thank you. And there we go. They should now go into the sink. So, throughput wise, trying to remember how much we're bringing through here. I think it's 240 per belt. 60, 120, which is still only 4 constructors. So we've only got enough to actually do the 4, not the 6 constructors. That's fine. This factory is mostly for just building supplies. We're not supplying any other factory with this steel products. And for building supplies, this is way overkill. Okay, the output here is bottlenecked, but that should sink over time. There's going to be so many pipes into the sink. Wow, look at that spike. I mean, this is going to be an initial burst because there's a backlog of pipes. It'll slow down once the backlog has gone through. Okay, so we have finished upgrading our steel factory to use Mark III belts. So that is now running properly efficient for the scope that we planned at the moment. So I think that is enough for tonight. After I blow some things up. We started the night with explosives, we should finish it. And hopefully it won't crash. Okay, how am I going to blow these up without blowing that up? Like that? We haven't upgraded any miners. We haven't... So all the miners are still Mark 1s. That's fine. Actually, what is the time? It is late. Because I was thinking this little limestone outpost here is a shambles. Maybe I should do a very quick upgrade of this tiny thing. I'm going to stand up for this. Stand up for the last bit. So we've upgraded Mark II. We left portable miners back in base. But I'm actually going to... Let's actually put some proper foundations down while we're here, eh? Maybe not something too shiny, but just a basic, neat outpost. Oh, here's a question. Do we line it up to the angle of the circle? I think that's probably out of scope for tonight. We'll keep it simple and temporary. We'll just make it neater than it is. And also a bit more throughput, because we can now do Mark II miners. But we need... we need one more portable miner. Oops, wrong button. So this has 120, and I'm pretty sure this is 45. Yes, so just under 3 of them, 3 constructors will deal with the full output. Probably should leave a bit of room. That's going to run into the other one, isn't it? Yep. I could do 2 and overclock them a little. No, let's do 3. No, okay. How much junk's it got left in it? None. Excellent. I mean, I could... No, I can't squeeze it in there. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to redo this. I'm going to be pedantic. I'm going to line it up exactly with the miner. It's not too bad, actually. It's pretty close to lined up. But this lets me put the foundation exactly where I want it. So this is a temporary factory. I wonder how long it's going to be here for. How many hundreds of hours of playtime. My last playthrough is like the starter concrete factory I did was pretty much the same concrete factory at the end of the game. Just churning out a little bit of concrete the whole time. It's temporary. Stop being exact. So normally a manifold will split 50-50 and then 25-25. But I put a Mark 3 here and a Mark 1 over there, which means this should get more than that belt there, which means the manifold should fill up a little faster. Other way around, thank you. I mean, theoretically I should have the overflow of this going into a sink as well, but concrete's not particularly high value. And theoretically we should go through the concrete pretty quickly. Now we should be able to build Mark II storage containers. This is the first Mark II we're building. Oops. I need to put some walkways around here. I can't get up. I'll transfer the stuff out of here. Oh, come on. Thank you. And how are you quick switching to the higher mark belts, lifts, etc.? So if you, I have a Mark III on my quick bar here, and then if you tap the top button, see on the hand controller it has the switch symbol. So if you tap it, it will cycle through the different parts, and if you long press it, you can then pick from the radial menu. So I use the bottom button to select conveyor, and then I tap to go through the one I want, or I'll long press to pick it up. So if I want a merger, I will pick splitter, and then I will pick merger from the subsection, or I can rotate through using the top button. So it's A for the build menu, and then B for the subselection. So if I build like a small concrete pillar, if you long press the top one, I can pick like the big pillar support and things like that. So if I copy that container, I can then hold this down and I should be able to pick dimensional storage. And I put all my fluctuators in the storage. Let me go back and get some fluctuators, because I do want to get this concrete into the depot. I thought there was already a depot here, but obviously I'd thrown this together as temporary storage. Temporary concrete, because basically I'd grab concrete here on the way past to the building site each day, and I never bothered to put a depot on it. Oh, interesting. Didn't know there was a thing besides for the guns. Yes, yes. The top select is for building parts as well. Is this going to corner? Nope. Okay, might need to change that angle. Also, if you're on like foundation, The top button will let you pick half and full foundations, but you can press previous and next to change the texture. So if you want concrete, or then I can go to fix it foundation. So it will actually tab through to different styles. I only have 2 styles at the moment, but you can have like 5 or 6 different finishes to foundations. So similar to walls, I don't know if I have any other wall types. No, I don't. But you can normally press trigger or grip to rotate through the different styles. It's nothing more permanent than a temporary fix. That is so true. In my day job, a temporary solution tends to last at least 6 years. I am here for fluctuators to build a depot. So I might need to build this tower sort of further that way so that the flow from zipline to zipline is a bit better. I could do my old trick of letting go and fly through the air. See, if I just tap the button, it only picks the 2 different containers. But if I long press, there's kind of sections. So these 2 are in a section, and this is another section, this is another section, this is another section. So the long press will give you more options than just tapping through the options. There we go, we've got another depot uploading for concrete, which will help when we're building larger projects. Oh, I can probably take all that and manually put it in. Yep. Except I probably want to keep a few stacks on me for building purposes. Okay. It's a little bit harder to get to the big towers than the little towers. Need to travel a bit further on foot. Right, I think that is it. See, that's much better. I mean, it's simple and basic, but it's better throughput, neater layout, proper storage. Oops, and I missed. It's this one that's not going to make up. So yeah, I could probably put a tower through the middle there. Missed. Okay, so that is the end of the session tonight. We started off with unlocking explosives and blowing up a ton of fart rocks and getting some hard drives. We've unlocked recipes, so we've now unlocked copper alloy ingot, bolted frame, copper rotor and caterium wire. I just haven't picked them from the MAM yet. And so there's a dismantle crate. We got a few more hard drives. We started to build a doggo water fun park. We haven't got any doggos in here yet, but the idea is that if they're in this fenced area, they should stay in the fenced area. We also tidied up the hub a bit, raised the hub up above the ground, put a workshop below it. That's right, I got some caterium processing over here, didn't I? Quickwire, that's right, would have gone in the crate. AI limiters, yes please. So, I might leave this ugly, ugly factory here, but this is still a work in progress, but I'm actually pretty happy. I haven't really done a thing like this with water before. Normally I just have like round factories around it with a bit of a puddle in the middle kind of thing. But this is something a bit different. And we have upgraded our steel factory to Mark III belts, so we're getting the proper throughput, and we finally got some steel power towers in place that'll make ziplining between bases much easier. So thank you very much for watching. You're welcome, White Beardy. Thanks for popping in again. And Top Dion, was it? Enjoyed the stream a lot. Awesome. Thank you very much for hanging out. I usually stream this time on a Saturday. This is Saturday night time in where I am, which is Australia. But I also sometimes stream on Fridays. And the Fridays, because sometimes I have Fridays off, I will stream a longer session during the day. A bit of an early start. This was a pretty long stream though. Now next weekend I'm busy, so I won't be doing any streams next weekend. But I am on holidays a bit, so I can possibly do some other streams in between. At least I should be able to do a bumper stream the following Thursday or Friday, time permitting. So thank you very much everyone for watching. There's parties still going on. Let's see how many. We got 5 viewers on Twitch, so I might do a raid out. But once again, thank you all for your questions and your support and your lurking. And stand by and I'll see if there's someone to raid. If not, everyone have a good weekend and I'll see you next time. So let me see. Thank you, Dippy. Have a good night. And I'll try and get the Alpha 3 out. If I can fix the bug that I was encountering tonight, I might have it out tomorrow, which will have the new Nobelisk throwing in it, as well as the camera shake fixes for equipment. So I know Dippy will be very keen on that one. So just let me put my headset down and see if there's someone worth raiding at the moment, if there's anyone I know. Just bear with me while I swap computers over. Who have we got? Following same category. Oh, look, Essenberg. Okay, yeah, we'll raid Essenberg. We quite regularly follow him raid him because he tends to be streaming about this time. He's a pretty nice guy, so let's raid out to him. Once again, thank you everyone, and I'll see you next stream, hopefully. Good night. I will put a link in the YouTube chat shortly. Just bear with me.